Good morning, guys. I hope you had a great night yet last night. We had a big day yesterday, and we're continuing to see possibly another big day today. Go went up and hit 1259 overnight again, but then after it hit 1259, looks like both UJ and DXY popped again sideways, continuing sideways action from DXY. This possibly could be the retrace of the breakdown. So we're gonna watch out for another breakdown here. After the price breaks down once, it has to come back to retest the uptrend, and then it'll break down again if it is indeed bearish, and that should be confirmation that it's going down. Slight gap up in SPX. I don't think this again should be a short for today. Natural gas is what we're looking at 10:30 today. So we're just gonna wait here 5 minutes until the market opens. I'm looking for a short here. Yeah, so right now we're just watching to see what the market does. Today might be a boring day. We had a big move yesterday. All right, 2 minutes left till the market opens. We should be good to go when that happens. Good morning, everyone, as well. Okay, market's open, guys. Let's get our game faces on. Gap down, GDX, GXJ. Looking for the gap down further, and we buy the dip. I think that's going to fill to the upside. Let's look at dollar here. Look for the American algos to sell off dollar here. Head and shoulders formation. Slight head and shoulders formation here on gas. JNUG is only down 1% right now. 688. So again, 1261 was attempted last night, but again, we had a big momentum shift yesterday after 130. So we got to retrace a little bit here. I'm draw my lines. Make sure you're always drawing lines. Even if like stupid highs to highs, lows to lows, you're always drawing lines. I'm not going to chase after this. Again, we're going to wait 15 to 30 minutes before we enter any position here. Again, because the first 15 and first 30 is usually when people sell out or buy things and do whatever they need to do it through flow. So some weird action here. Once the price settles down, go ahead. I'll make a decision whether to go short or long. Looking for a buy 36,657. 36.57 is my buy area. So the whole 0.5 retrace would go to this 36.57 level. So if we can get anything there or any false break below 35.60 right here, remember the support from yesterday? Anything around there we can get, we'll take. We gotta be patient here. Remember 36.56. I mean, sorry, 36.60. AMD needs gap fill here. Long at 12. All right, here you go. Let's go lower here. Let's freak out some bulls from yesterday. Almost there, guys. 3660, almost there. Well, technically, pretty much touched. Again, no position here, guys. Not yet. Looking for more bearishness in gold miners here. Not that much more, like maybe like another 8 cents or so. Once this flag cracks here, gold retest this 1251 level here. We have the double bottom here at least, I think. UJ and DXY going up again sideways. The range is getting tighter for at least UJ. Here we go, guys. JNX 0.6.77. $40-minute mark coming up here. 9:40. 10 minutes have passed. Again, I think I'm gonna bring this lower throughout the first 30 minutes. Again, the bulls are ready to pounce here. Bearish divergence, 4 hour natural gas. I'll short it before the report comes out. Gold going down, miners going up. Divergence price. You see miners come down here. Again, we're letting all the retail buy here. We're letting the guys that will literally buy when the market opens here. Again, 10:30, probably gonna trade some gas here. Got some gassy gas. I want to chase here though. Again, the tight channel here. Remember this channel from yesterday? Possible short here. No, I don't, Sander. I think I can get a short here though. I think I might want to short this at this point. Let this gap close, and we're short here. Almost gap close. It's like 2 more cents gap close. I really want to short natural gas. Ooh, what's going on here? Gap filled. Gap filled. GDXJ. Holy shit. Damn. I think we missed that 3630. I'm shorting here. Actually, we possible breakout here. Okay, I'm not. I think I might do natural gas instead. So I change my opinion whenever it looks like it needs to be changed, and that should be a good way to think. Remember, never be loyal to a position. Never marry your position. You've probably heard that so many times. I don't even have a position, so I don't even know what. I don't know about that. But we're just waiting here. Again, it's only been almost 30 minutes now. I'm just worried about if I short it here. I mean, go to showing breakout again. We have this weird thing with miners going down, making attempts to go up. I think they want to see whether or not this will stick or not. This 15-minute wick. Notice how there's like slight breakout here. The only thing is, I don't want to be trapped here. I mean, I'm just cautious of that breakout. I don't want to I don't want to short something when it's about to break out, and I'll get crushed if they decide to cover. But I don't want to long something either at the top. So I think we missed our position to go long, and I don't feel comfortable going short after that big short squeeze yesterday. Yeah, just let it break down here. The price. Let the price here break down. I just can't enter here. Like it's like too high. It's too expensive for me. So it looks like the short was the play here. So if you were able to short that, that's good. It's just like how much I want to risk. Like, is it worth it to go long there? No, right? Is it worth to go short here with gold breaking out possibly? No, no. I'll let the other guys. I'll let the whatever who else is trading this. Put a position in. I'll essentially chase the. If it goes really low like yesterday, I'll buy the dip. If it goes too high, I'll sell the rip. Again, when we go back to positive for the day for JNUG, it's not really an indication of it going up or down. It's just like you were confused where the price is going. Now it's getting liquidated here a little bit. I am more willing to long than short here. Again, because of what we saw yesterday. Remember the huge fundamental trend change? Imagine separating the day into two halves. First half, complete getting destroyed. Second half, the price completely destroyed the bear. So you gotta remember, you just gotta think about yesterday. Again, this was probably a short here, and I didn't short. Shame on me. I literally, I literally had my finger on the trigger for that short. I didn't execute there. I think I froze a little bit with this gold here. So, but whatever. There'd be other possibilities. There's plenty of trading possibilities during the day. Natural gas seems to be stuck. Again, after 10:30 is the EI report for natural gas. I'm inclined to short this. Why do I want to short here? Natural gas is entering spring. No one uses AC during the spring or uses heat during the spring. Um, and also, natural gas is way more abundant than crude oil, way more available, very easy to get. I think I might pick up some degas here. I think I might go ahead and get some degas here. Smaller position than before because gas is a little more volatile. I have no idea what this is doing here. Again, it hits this medium here and it's probably going to bounce back up. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything here, minus. It's kind of like a slow beginning. We're doing the same thing we've done the last few days. Just go up 10 cents, go down 10 cents. Go up 10 cents, go down 10 cents. So, guys, so sorry, I've been doing some work here, so I've been talking. Shorting the same thing, same place yesterday. It's overheated. Gas, die, NG, die, NG, die, NG, die, right? Natural gas, sinking to the ocean. All right, so we have like 30 minutes for that. We can just let that chill out here. I'll keep an eye on D gas. I don't think it's gonna move much from here, to be honest. All right, you guys happy? I haven't been coughing either. Whoever recommended me cough drops, good stuff. I found something in my medical closet. My allergies are killing me, man. Again, this 10-cent range is killing me. When I say 10-cent range, I mean literally like this or this, right? It's 10-cent range. Ooh. If you guys want to play that 10-cent range, you can probably do that. Gas looks like a short here, in my opinion. My analysis based on this candle here. Again, channeling again. That's okay, dude. You don't have to. You guys have to live with my shitty mic for now. I like listening to music. That's why I don't. I like using my computer mic. But I guess that blue snowball is staying alive. Like it's just a USB plug-in. I appreciate your kindness, though. So you guys see that 4 hour rejection. So if it goes above here, right, that's bad news. If it breaks this high, 3.342, that's not good. But again, bearish fundamentals here. Again, no position here. Again, if I enter short at the top here at 36.90, it's not even worth it for me. Right? It's not even worth it. So let me calculate my profit loss here. $0.56. Any gaps in here? Oh, look at that gap here. Gap, gap, gap. Let's make this a 2-to-1 target here. 23 minutes for this trade. And here's position. So any guys following DGAS, I'm going to flash this on the screen real quick. I'm pretty sure BlackRock and Goldman Sachs is watching my screen right now, so I'm going to show you guys this. Fuck you, Goldman Sachs. Stop looking at me. Unless you're offering me a job. If any shady traders out there coming from big institutions, you want to hire me, pay me some money. I'll work for you. I'm just kidding. Fuck you guys. So miners is now boring again. All the big moves occurred within the first 30 minutes. I wish Canadian miners can make a killing, but I feel like everyone in Canada is unemployed. Again, Gold is pushing it up against trendline resistance and the hit resistance at 1253. I have no idea what to do, whether it's a breakout or not. It did a bull trap earlier, so I'm not sure it's going to be bull trapping again. But we have to wait and see here. Meanwhile, as I see that the price here is like staying here, getting choked, we went ahead and shorted natural gas. Right, 4 hour rejection candle over there, and plus I know my fundamentals for gas, so I don't think gas should be very bullish here starting April, especially in April. Gas should not be bullish in April. Maybe. I don't think the French election is going to be really anything. Again, gold miners cracking here. So there's the play here, I guess, was to short in the morning because we gapped down, reversed back up, and then we're doing double reversal here. It's like a wrestling move, but double reversal. So again, if it feels too fast in the morning, that tells me something's weird going on. Here we go. Now I don't want to be in two big trades at once, so we're gonna wait here for the continuation of 3660 here. Thank you, JMB. If you like my stuff, just hit subscribe. I'm always online. Okay, this is the situation I've been hearing about oil and gas. First of all, gas is a byproduct. Gas is a byproduct of oil, right? So when you're fracking, you're gonna have gas, natural gas. And what they do is they push the gas into underground. They store gas underground, which pushes the oil up, right? So it's like it works in correlation with each other. What has happened with gas is that we have too much gas. It's not like oil where we depend heavily on imports. Gas is naturally made here in the United States. We can be self-sufficient essentially on natural gas. So it's not really influenced by something like dollar or UJ because it's domestic. It's a domestic product, unlike gold. We even signed something I think 1 or 2 years ago that let us export gas, which was reversal of a law back in the 70s or whenever they had that oil crisis. So gas is completely a different animal from oil. And now think about April. Do you think it's going to be a cold? This winter was pretty cold, so I can only imagine April. Like nothing's going to happen because no one's turning on their ACs unless you're like in Texas or Florida. No one's using their heat. I can guarantee you, no one in the Midwest today is using their heat, right? So those are two big components: electricity and heat, right? So once we enter shorter months, especially months like spring, where it gets cooler or it gets warmer, but not too warm. Where it gets too, there's no consumption around here, and this is also when they do the refineries, where they when they do the maintenance each year. So I'm looking for lower natural gas, just based on fundamentals here. This is a fundamental I've had for a long time. Now, if we look at the actual price of natural gas, bearish divergence here on MACD. As the lower highs, higher highs price. Rejection candle on the 4. It just kind of bopped around this 3.255 area. But I'm going to make sure if the trade is not going in my direction, the minute 10:30, I'm going to exit because I know gas is way more volatile than oil here. Again, I'm looking for like big, strong resistance in this area, right? Remember, it used to be support, now it's resistance. So I'm looking for some heavy hitters to come out here and start selling. Again, if you're trading futures, you're pretty much saying like this is what I think it's going to be in the future. Obviously, the cost of carry. So Again, we're stuck here to 36.7. It's not really. It's just going 10 cents up, 10 cents down. What's up, Skip Canada? And also with Trump in office, you really expect natural gas to go up. I mean, they may be converting it. See, back when natural gas was $1.80, $2, right? They were converting the power plants over from coal to natural gas because obviously, coal gas at $2. So what happens when gas goes to $4? You're doubling their costs, right? So like the higher the gas goes, the less their use of it, the more coal they'll start using. OPEC has nothing to do with gas. Again, gas is a natural, it's a domestic product. We don't import gas here. We export gas actually. I don't see any trade here in gold right now. I don't see it. Notice this chop here, right? It has to break to extremes for me to long, right? Like just like yesterday, it has to break to extremes. Right now, it's just chilling around this same goddamn range that we were trading literally since the beginning of April, the whole week. Look at this range here. Short anything outside of here, long anything outside of here. Apparently, that's the trade. Again, possible breakout here. 15 minutes until natural gas report. Gas being extremely boring right now. So let's take a quick look at oil right now. You see on the screen? You guys see that? 2 to 1. All right, if you, Sander, I'm gonna move from the screen after this. Again, gold's trying really hard, but this is a bear flag. I honestly think gold's gonna go to 1251. So by 1251, if it hit my extreme here, 36.34, I'm gonna go ahead long. But if it's not there, then I'm not. Right again, we're right at the median. 10 cents bounce, 10 cents bounce, 10 cents bounce, 10 cents bounce, right? Either way. Right now it's just behaving very erratically. US oil, again, we're going up this trend line here. Again, bearish divergence needs to play out. Right? So, I mean, if it gets to 51.7 again, it probably can make another great short. No joke. I don't really trade natural gas that much anymore, but so this will be a very quick trade. It's either I'm going to win or lose. But I'm feeling the probabilities on my side. I would rather go down than up. So that's a quick look for you for oil, guys. Again, looks like this trend line held. How long it can hold? I'm not sure. Watch out for if gas goes down, it might drag oil along with it since they're gross. They're brothers. Again, SPX is trying to go up a fifth of a percent. Not really anything I would long here. Again, we saw that huge down day, and we put our retracements on here. 0.5, 2360. Right, that should be it. Anything above 2356 is a short. Again, 10 cents up, 10 cents down, 10 cents up. Hello, Daniel. Good morning. We're not long. We're not long because so much variance here in the price here. 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Not a lot of range to work through here. Not really too extreme up or extreme down yet. So I can't unless this goes to extreme. I can't really. I don't want to be long here for 10 cents upwards. That's gonna kill me. That's gonna make me psychologically very mad. So I don't want to do that. Instead, we're in this short natural gas trade here, and the report's coming out real soon, so we gotta look out for that. 10 minutes. JNUG is not long. I mean, you can swing it long, but I'm day trading here, so my definition of long could be 5 minutes, right? No, I'm too lazy. I'm a piece of shit. I can't even hear it, honestly. I'm blasting music right now, so I can't hear anything. Again, we're not long until it gets 36.6 here. We made a new low. The open was at 36.70. We made a new low here, 36. So look for this area right here. Possibly good long at 36.46. But again, we're not in this trade yet. I got to concentrate on my D guys trade. So natural gas report coming up in the next 8 minutes. So JMB, I totally think some kind of black swan event is going to happen sometime here, and they're going to do emergency rate hike down. So I don't think they might hike 3 or 4 times here, but every time they hike, they make it more unstable, and you can tell that by their minutes yesterday. They're concerned about the stability of the economic. Because honestly, what's baffling us is the market keep on going up, but that also should be baffling Yelling too. Yeah, and there's 6 minutes left here. Looking for a dog to get continued rejection throughout the day. You know, I think what happens is in the first half this the session one until lunch, they're just gonna make it really boring. And then again, just like the last few days, the most fun was in session three, that post lunch session. Yep, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 10:30. 10:30 is the gas report. So 5 minutes left for this. We're watching. We're just gonna watch something else in the meantime. Again, really boring market today. All right, I'm gonna double check because I haven't traded natural gas for so long. I'm pretty sure it's 10:30. I don't have it in my calendar anymore, but I'm pretty sure it's 10:30. I think it's 10:30 because the oil report's always 10:30 Wednesday. But I haven't traded natural gas like this in a while, so they could have changed it to 11. But I'm pretty sure it's 10:30 on Thursdays. They shouldn't have changed the data yet. You guys really need to reset your clocks. You guys dude, you guys gotta sync up your time to the internet time. I feel like you guys are like 1 or 2 minutes backwards or too fast. Again, 2 minutes here. God damn, you guys are confusing the crap out of me. 3:30. Here we go, guys. I'm waiting here. It literally went up 1 cent. We literally went up 1 cent. All right. Waiting. Look at this asshole tickling my stop loss. That's why I didn't put a stop loss in. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm just gonna wait here a little bit. If the price is able to stay here within the next 15 minutes, I'll put in my stop loss. We blow back my past my stop loss, I'll probably stop it, but expect a full reversal here. Usually with this stuff, it would go up big, but it's not even going up at all. Again, look at the range from last week. Right, last week, last Thursday was the 30th. That was a range of 31, 3.1, 3.14 to 3.28. So that was a range of 8 cents here. We popped from 3.28 to 3.4 cents, so half the move here. So I'm looking 4 cents up, 4 cents down, maybe. I don't know. Once this price comes down a little bit, if it does come down, I'm gonna head for that stop in. Again, 5 minutes, we already see a big reversal here in five. All it's gonna do is print a reversal candle if it goes lower. So I'm watching for a reversal candle here. Only when there's a fundamental report coming out. I don't set stops. I make the mental stop because I know they're gonna come up, hit it, and then come back down. There's just too many reversals. That's the only reason why I don't set a hard stop before a fundamental report, like today, 10:30. Weak volume here. There's no volume here today. Look at last week. I'll be damned if the NG goes parabolic here. I'm waiting for 15 minutes to be up here. I just want to see this candle how it forms. Nothing, Jaina. I guess oil pop too. With. NG, pick a smooth. Go keep going up or go down. Honestly, there's gonna be a sick reversal in here. NG is known for the reversals here. So I'm keeping an eye out for this 15-minute candle here. We have 5 minutes left for this 15. I'm hoping it imprints a rejection here. Honestly, I don't even know the numbers yet. 4 minutes left. If this is a big fat green candle in the 5 minutes here, I'm throwing away this position. I'm placing stop at 18. It's just ranging here. It's gonna come back down here. Again, JNUG is just channeling between my white lines here. It's not really doing anything. EJ's fading a little bit. DXY again chilling over support. DXY, I have no idea. Flat. .1 minute here. I would like it below 3.3 by the time this in 1 minute. That would be nice. Again, my stop loss here is already in. .1 minute left here for the 15-minute candle. Again, JNUG is really not doing any moves. If you want to buy here at 36.60, you can sell at 36.80. 20-cent move up and down. But then again, the downside here is 20 cents down as well. So like, if you're buying from here, going up and down, it's pretty much a 1-to-1 risk ratio. It's probably keep on picking between here, these two areas. So unless it's going back up here, I can short it back down here, or go down here, bring it back up here. But right now, this area right here is a no-go. Okay, so 15 seconds. Rejection candle forms. So natural gas, we have a rejection candle formed here, the 15. Again, I have my stop in, so if it wants to keep on climbing here, you're welcome to do so. Again, 30.7 looks like this 36.7. Again, red this medium here. But as time goes by, we're gonna have to eventually force the price to break down, break out. Right? So as time goes by, when we eventually pass this trend line here, and we either go down here. My thought is that we go down here for gold. I mean, we finally have a rejection candle here, so it should take a cue from here, right? Oh my god! Sometimes trading is so stressful. Sometimes you guys don't even realize. You guys, this amount of stress you get from trading, so stressful. Yep, and it was just a pop and drop. We have a rejection candle on the 15th. Yeah, and also there's a bearish divergence here on the MACD. I drink for stress. I like your style, dude. You're one cool dude in my book. Looking gold to make moves down. UJ, I have no. I think we're just gonna go sideways here. I'm gonna change my analysis here to just sideways. Again, SPX, just hang in there. Any higher or short. Finally, we're getting some. Every trade is stress. Exactly. If you're not stressing out, you're not doing a good job. So, do you know why I didn't use a stop loss now? Trust me, the Chinese love Trump way more than they do Hillary Clinton. I can tell you that as facts. You know, Oh, I'm sorry. It's actually. I have no idea how this trade's gonna turn out. Not gonna lie. Again, we have a hammer on the five, a shooting star on the five, two shooting stars on the five, 15 minute, there's a shooting star. The 30 minutes about to close up here in 9 minutes. In 8 minutes, we should see a 30-minute candle here. This is what the 1 hour looks like here. Not quite a rejection yet. But again, we're looking for something like this one here. I'm going to see whether or not this next 5 minute is going to support this hammer here or not. So when they say 2 billion, that means that 2 billion was injected into the supplies, right? So the higher the number is, the worse it is. So with a 7 billion expectation of a 7 billion injection, we had a 2 billion injection actually. That means there was 5 billion that was forecasted to be non-consumed, but that 5 billion was consumed. So the higher, so the expected is 30. Let's say another scenario, expected is 30. We injected five. That's extremely bullish, right? Again, 2 and 7 is not really that far from each other. Two, especially when you have like so much natural gas here. But again, the funny thing is we're fighting over like 2 cents, right? We're fighting over 2 cents worth. So test the low here, hammer. This is the hammer result. Again, looks like the 1 hour still needs to close here. Looks like a pretty big green candle, so I'm gonna look for exit here. I'm not liking this trade. That's why I didn't use that 25,000 for this trade because the volatility here is just extremes. You know, 1 cent up could be a lot. Come on, you guys, do something here. 1 penny up, 1 penny down, 2 pennies. I mean, sorry, 2 pennies up, 2 pennies down. 5 minutes until the 30-minute candle prints here. It's a big fat green of 30 minutes, probably gonna be closed here. I need to see above it. I need to see it at 3.3 again, but again, we have 5 minutes here. Again, J Nug really not doing anything here. No trade here. Probably up. Definitely an MVP. It should be pretty fun. 2 cents away from stop loss. Not a good start, guys. Not a good start. I think I over leveraged myself here. Not a good trade there, guys. Fuck you guys. I think you just reminded me why I never really trade this stuff. I probably should have taken it at three. Just exit my position, but it's whatever. I literally fucking just tickled my stop loss right there, but I have to stop out there. That was a big loss. That's why I should have set my stop. I think my profit loss ratio was really wonky there because the volatility of gas itself. So I probably should have set up it a little better here. I might try shorter SPX here. It's whatever. Just in the past. Guys, I'm not really seeing anything here. It's a big candlestick on the 1 hour. I think it's gonna go up here. Yeah, I like reversal. I like the reversal. I was looking for a full reversal there, but it wasn't there, so I had to toss that position. GXJ looks like it's possible short here. Let's try this one, guys. It's a short position on. Looking for a 7 point drop here in SPX. I've been wanting to short this whole morning. Not vibing that much today. It's raining out. It's pouring out right now. I had a shitty trade in the morning, so let's try to make it back. Now I gotta be very smart with my trades now since it's already down 700 for the day. Natural gas not worth it anymore for me. Sorry guys, I'm not being very energetic today. I feel like I'm not like in the zone today for some reason. I had a great day yesterday, but like a lot, I was talking much more yesterday and stuff like that. So I apologize if I sound kind of beat today. Again, guys, I've had a great winning streak for the last 3 days or so. I don't expect that to continue at all. Let me say that if you're a trader, expect losses at some point of the day, some point of the week. My lucky streak is about to run out. I feel like, especially when I have two losses in a row, it kind of fucks with my head. If this reverses fully back down to 3.66, I'd be so pissed. But I think it's just gonna keep going up. Gold might make it interesting long as soon as that as soon as it hits the double bottom here. So boring. Everything is stuck in price here, man. Dollar going up, EJ pop going up a little bit. Gold's not even going down. Like, what's going on here? It should be. I need this to come down lower for me to long it. A 36.60. It's good long, but like, much rather have 36.45 or something like that. 36.35. I need to see a more bearish action here. Remember, this is the 50%, right? We're close here. And if you look back here, it's a circle pivot, right? It's a historical pivot. At least, so it's a support. So, I granted this is resistance now. So, if it breaks through here, I'll be very surprised, but I don't think it will. Remember, the market again was very weak yesterday. Yeah, I'm out of the degas trade. So this market's the gold is melting a little bit. I want to see what market Mr. Market here does. Yo, Joe, just get out. There's no need to feel more pain here. I took a 3% loss there. Not fun. Are the Bears dead? Where are you guys, Bears? Snap is at $20 right now. Snapchat. Shit. We bounced off this median here. Let me check the 4 hours. So it looks like we're popping up 23.56. So far, session one, first half of the day, not going my way. Absolutely not going my way. Neither is this trade. Yeah, we can all tell where the price is going to go, right? So we're if we're certain that's bear, not necessarily, the market won't, even though it's bear, doesn't mean it has to go down, right? There's too many factors here. Damn, oh, you know what I did? I took a Benadryl this morning. That's why I'm never doing that again. My allergies were really bad this morning. The only thing I had left was some diphy defend hydrament, whatever the fuck that is. But it's Benadryl pretty much, and it gets you drowsy. So that's why probably I don't feel like normal right now. I'm not gonna do that again tomorrow. It has to be my allergy medications to make me feel like this. I feel very sluggish. Next week numbers, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think that it goes down eventually here in G at one point. But I tried to do it today. I tried to jump the report. It didn't work out that well, and I deserve that loss. Amazon is like Tesla. We went over the charts yesterday. Just both overheated, both overbought. Puts over calls. Yeah, you can probably tell my voice today too, like how I'm talking stuff like that. I'm just like it's not even that like I'm not even that tired. I actually wrote. Yeah, yeah. I need to get the non browsing stuff. That's why I feel like very like like non like dead. I don't feel animated right now. Usually you hear a little more excitement, even if I'm losing money. But today I feel like yeah, I'm just gonna take that before. Are you allergic to the new puppy? No, I'm not. It's just spring. It's just like I like opening my windows. And I guess a lot of like pollen's coming in because it's finally getting warm here. Excuse me, guys. Dude, like I feel like my immune system's kind of fucked up or something like that. I gotta like start taking more vitamins or I don't know. Again, this J Nug is not going anywhere, guys. Like it's just like it's not doing anything. It's the VWAP here. That's my pivot right there. I have a blender. I have a juicer, but and blender, but it's too much to clean. Again, I'm a lazy piece of shit. So it's like the slowest grind here today. I guess we just got pay. I guess we just gotta be patient today. God damn it, 47. You would be from Washington. You liberal fuck, drinking your smoothies all morning. No, I was kidding, dude. It's not going. It's not going anywhere, dude. It's too much cleanup. Again, literally nothing here. This is not worth anything from trade because I can't trade as fast as those computers here. Yeah, just hanging by the pivot here. It's not really. Wow. Get out. Go home, libro. Get out of Spokane, Washington. Oh, fuck me, right? Just two losing trades in a row. I'm usually not this bad. I think my luck has finally run out. I can tell you this right now. I don't make multiple thousand days like 3 days in a row. The fact that I did that on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday. I'm sorry, Friday, one day, Wednesday. It's just a miracle. So now I gotta look at my stop loss. Not very good trades for me either. Don't worry, Ryan. Not very good trades all around. Oh, here we go. All right, I'm closing. All right, I closed that for 17.18. JNUG 6.71. Let's go with that. Closing that short. I'm going long here. This is the dip I've been waiting for. Fuck. In retrospect, I probably should have shorted that pop this morning. Oh, oops. I'm gonna free up some money here so I can go ahead and buy the other stuff. We got another loss here, guys. I'm not feeling the hot today. I feel like I'm just not vibing here good enough. Again, to all you guys. Again, if you watch my videos here in the last few days, I've been on a very hot streak. So all hot streaks got closed at one point. Steph, even Curry shooting those threes will miss. They messed up Game 7. So I'm gonna sit back here. I'm gonna reset my brain here a little bit. I'm gonna get some caffeine in me. I have a coffee. I have an iced coffee here waiting. I'm gonna get some caffeine in me, and I'll be right back, guys. Again, look for lower and lower here gold. I'm looking for that 30, 36, not to go 36, 34 here. So look for that with me while I take a quick break. God damn it, D guys. Why you fucking me over so hard? Bad positioning once again by me. What happens when your brain's fried? That's my 18. I mean, it's 18.6. I'm fine with that. 11 more drop here from J Nugs. I need to see J Nug around right here. I was just bad positioning from me. Two trades, bad positioning, both. I deserve to lose that money. Nothing really else other than said than that. Here we go. Entry 6.65. Entry 6.464. 'Hard resistance here. Guys, sorry about letting you guys into some bad trades this morning. I thought they were going our way, but they didn't, so I apologize for that. I apologize for those two bad trades in the morning. But hopefully we can get some back here. At least I can get some back because I have no idea what you guys are doing. But I led you to a bad trade here in short natural gas before the report. That was a bad trade. That was the worst trade here. My short on SPX, I don't think that was that bad. Especially at a key pivot here. I don't think I can break 2360s. But it's just like this is the slowest short skis I've pretty much Again, we're looking for this hammer on the 15 here. 15 is the lowest, so I'm going. 15 is the 15 scale is the lowest scale. I'll go here from 15, 15-minute here. I don't want to do any more 5-minute analysis. It's really fucking up my my analysis. So I don't what 15 minutes is the lowest. I go here, and also looks like hour bar just finished. So the hour looks like that. Hopefully we can get some bullish pop. We'll go back to 2380 or something like that. Again, this is the range here. Don't be surprised if this doesn't break down or just face breaks down 3623. But likely my stop loss will be somewhere around here in this area here between 3622 and 36.1. Let's go ahead and look at our stop losses here in JNUT. We have a little bounce off that bottom here. Not really significant. 6.42 looks like the stop loss of the day 3.3%, but that's a lot. Oof, that's a lot if it actually hits that. Because I already lost 3% off like a 20,000 plus trade, which is $695. So I'm not too sure. I'm trying to think whether or not I like the stop loss. I'm just considering all the factors, including how much money I lost. So I kind of want to lose the max of owning like maybe 400 more. That would probably be my max pain here. 400 loss here. Let's flip to the 10 minutes left for this possible hammer, so we're gonna have to wait this out here. Nothing really else than said. I don't see any move to the downside. I just see this ranging up and down, not really going anywhere. Again, dollar gets sideways. It's just literally hugging this line like it's dear life. 200 EMA. It's literally trading around this 200 EMA, the pink line here around 100.5. It's really not doing anything. 100.58. UJ possibly at its top here. Again, I'm looking at this support to hold here. Again, multiple bounces of this support. And 1251, I have it right here at 1250, but 1251 should be an area of support here. At least for gold. But we'll see what dollar and stuff. There might be a full reversal here and everything might go down. So we just gotta keep an eye out for that. It's crazy to have this go from 35.88 to 37.10 one day, and then it just literally retraces 75% down. I think that's incredible to think about like that. Excuse me. BJ, weird. Dollar just went up, gold went up. That was weird. See, I don't think the machines are that focused. Gold may be an influencer for miners, but I feel like these algorithms have some sort of component program to look at foreign currencies, especially UJ for some reason. I find it very trading similar with UJ. I mean, UJ of course correlates with gold, but I find that the physical miners, that the equity portion, usually trades the same as like something like USD JPY, like very similar opposite, more opposite than DXY because you notice how high gold is right now. I mean, DXY is pretty high, so it still hasn't broken down below 100 yet, but we're at 1251 gold, right? So you see the resistance in gold here possibly may indicate that it was overbought because of the strong dollar, but just gotta look for that right now. Not too sure exactly where this goes, but we're long here. 664, literally like at the bottom, right where my white arrow is. That's my line of support. So again, it moved to an extreme to the downside, so we can short this. This morning we moved to extreme upside, so we could have shorted this, but we missed the opportunity, so we can only buy it when it drops down. And I would like to see this go back to 38 point 36.57, and then it just keeps on doing this little channel thing, like from 36.6 to 36.8, 36.8 back down to 36.6, back down to 36.35, or whatever it is, 36.3. Again, likely to see the XY reject here. So it's just going to continue here. I don't think it's going to break back into this triangle, which it fell from yesterday. So JNUG 6.7 already. So far, it doesn't look like a bad trade right now. It doesn't look like a good trade either, because I'm not sure what gold is doing. So right now, we're just trying to climb back to even, claw back as money losses as I can. 1249. No, this 1251 should be important here since we're over it already. I think 1251 is pretty important here. Again, guys, you'll see me do way better in trading on my gold trades than my other trades because I specialize in trading gold miners. Like that's literally the only thing I trade. If you have noticed, so whenever I move to another thing like SPX, which I used to trade SPY, I get a little rusty because each index behaves its own way. Like it's like a person. Pretty much treat GDX and GDXJ, SPX, SPY as a person. They all have their typical tendencies. For example, like SPY might eat lunch at 1, but GDXJ usually eats lunch around noon or something like that. So GDXJ is there's no opposite. You just that's the index. The opposite 3x is JDST. That's the opposite of JNUG, JNUG versus JDST, JDust. Those two are opposites. They essentially are bear and bull positions, 3x of GDXJ. Now, SPXU is a 3x ultra short on SPX. So since I'm not trading futures, I use either SPXU and SPXS. SPXU has more volume and also more liquidity since the shares are higher. So that's what I use now. I used SPXS yesterday, but someone recommended SPXU and I took a look at it and I liked it a little better. So SPXU, the opposite should be SPXL. No, SPXU, I don't remember that, but you can use SPXL for SPXU. Again, we're long this position here. Again, I had to go back to my JNUX. I'm probably not going to trade anything else outside here. JNUX is what I know best again. We still have a while for that stuff though. Oh my god. Good morning, Derek. Guys, he's joining us late. I'm still not having a great day today, but two low trades in the morning outside of minors. So this trend line here, nah. I mean, after a big drop like that, I think there's going to be a bounce. It doesn't always have to hit trend line. Again, this support here, this resistance is way more important. This support is a very strong support here at 36.30. You know, yesterday we went to 36.30 and we only went briefly down below that, and then we bounced back up. So let's look at dollar and UJ again here right now. Looks like UJ's getting rejected for the upside, and so is the dollar. Again, dollar being extremely boring, UJ being slightly more exciting, but both are just not really doing much. Both are 2 hour scales here. I get my entry for short. Yeah, it's so easy to enter a position, right? You just look quick buy. It's the timing is the hardest. If all good traders can time perfectly, everyone would be billionaires, trillionaires. Wow, fuck you, you guys, you piece of shit. Yeah, oh my god, I'm so fucking angry. That's my stop was literally right here. Literally stopped. I got stopped out here at 3.33, essentially. Literally at the top. I literally got stopped out right there. See, sometimes it really pisses me off when it does something like that. So, but since we're not. You guys may be in that trade. I honestly, at this point, we're looking for a full reversal in natural gas at this point. Because if you're looking at the higher time frames here in natural gas, actually no, it doesn't tell me anything. Look for this 4 hour in 1 hour. Look for that 4 hour for the in 1 hour. There's 1 hour and 12 minutes on this 4 hours. Just like that. The 2 hour looks like that. The 1 hour looks like this. The 15 looks like this. So just keep an eye out for the 4 hour here. Look for that shooting star. If there's a shooting star in the 4 hours, you should probably hold it short. Nope. You can never grab the bottom. Sometimes I'll literally grab the bottom, and sometimes I'll literally grab the bottom or the top. Very rare. Today I grabbed the bottom J nug because I was expecting it the whole time. Right? I mean, if it hits my resistance perfectly, that's probably where I'm gonna put it. So if if they have the same resistance as me and everyone wants to buy at the same level, then good for them. Then my resistance and supports work. I'm sorry, when I buy on a support, right? Hopefully everyone else sees that support, so there's people others buying with me. But when you're grabbing the top or bottom, it's very hard to do so. Usually, I just wait till it gets really close, and then I'll put a limit in just right. Like if I saw the price 665, and that's pretty much close to my trend line, I'll put it to 664. Now, if 665 becomes 666, 67, 68, I'll go ahead and wait. But if it continues to go down to 664, I'll hit my limit, especially when that's exactly where I want the price, exactly where I want my white line right here with this arrow is. So you're not really trying to capture the top or the bottom, you're trying to capture the move. So it looks like D guys is making moves, guys. So good. So if you guys are holding that, good luck with that trade. I hope you guys make bucks on that because I did not, and I hope you guys gain on that then here. Okay, no, busting my balls. Doji on the 15th. Doji on the 15th. So both charts are 30s now. Again, guys, if you like my videos, hit subscribe, and you always see me stream online. Today, I've had other than today, I've had great winning streaks, so I can only expect a down day sometime soon. So if you like my videos, like to see me suffer sometimes when I'm going through losses, don't be afraid to hit subscribe. But whenever we do have a great day, there will be way more great days than bad days here for trading. That's for sure. Usually every two good days should result in one bad day. I've been having like 4 good days. So only a matter of time until I start messing something up here. Because what happens is you just get a little more confident in your trade. But if you're using stops, losses, and stuff like that, you should be good. Limit yourself to a 3% loss. Nice 47. I have no idea what J-Nugs do at the end of the day. Because nice, good job, Gaber. Yep, you can't be green every day. Game expert. I just look better when I'm green every day, right? When I'm showing off, I'd rather be showing off in a good style than a bad style. JMB, I can tell you're old school as hell. We all love the struggle, right? I wish I was like feeling more excited, or I wish I was pumped up or something about these. I hope this Benadryl wears off after lunch. I swear to God, because right now I feel like I'm in a coma right now. I've been in a coma for I don't even know what happened. Honestly, I don't even know how I got here at 12 o'clock. It's like I ate too much shrooms. I just woke up. It's 12 o'clock. Nice job, JMB. I think Joey's still in there with you, right? All right, so it's John. Was it John then? Who was it? Pussy, dude. I have Adderall. I don't take it though. It makes me try to poop too much. I get prescribed Adderall. You know what I need right now? I wish I had an IV drip in my arm right now. That would be so awesome. This is looks like it's slowly tickling bears to death right now. Oh my god, go up, do something. I hate when there's a big move and then it just like evens out, you know? Use that nasal drip. So JMB, I'm a pretty broken down person. I need a nose job. I can't breathe. I can't breathe perfect through my nose. I broke my nose before. 47. I'm not giving you any Adderall. I'm sorry, dude. I hoard that shit. You might. You know what? I might pop an Adderall right now. I get prescribed Adderall. Don't abuse drugs. I don't really use my Adderall because I feel like it doesn't. It just puts me to sleep. Actually, no, I'm not using Adderall. It just puts me to sleep, dude. I don't drink alcohol. I drink maybe 2 or 3 times a month. I binge drink maybe like Jesus, make a move, Gold. Come on, do something. All I want is this 36.6 area. That's all I want. Trust me, I can smoke enough weed to put all you guys underground. You may be wondering why I'm coughing all the time because my lungs are shit. I used to smoke cigarettes all the time and stuff like that. Not very good, but at least it takes away some of the stress. I don't smoke it. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore though. Max pain for me was $700 for that trade, so I'm not. So I could have held that D gas and probably broke even here, at least $300 less, but not worth my time. I'm much safer playing this way. I don't do cardio. I do weightlifting. I go for the muscles. But I am cutting weight right now. I've lost a significant amount of weight. I've lost 10 pounds probably in the last 2 months. Probably like 10 under 10 pounds, or like 7 pounds. I used to weigh 215 at my peak, Now it's back to 209, and I'm shooting for under 200 now. Oh, that's cool that you play hockey. But nice. It's nice to lift weights. So I'm pretty weak. So I have a 2 plate bench, a 4 plate squat, and a little bit over 4 plates for deadlift. I think those are my numbers. I gotta double check my journals, but I'm pretty sure that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and look at this again. Struggling pretty hard at this 36. This is not even a real resistance here. Yes, I am Asian. I am Asian. I am a communist too. No, I'm just kidding about that. I'm a capitalist. Yeah, so I think white people are generally just all around good at lifting. Black people are really good at their chest and their arms. Asians are the complete opposite. We have great lower body and core. So it's really hard. Like getting to 4 plates squat or getting to 8 plate squat technically, but 4 plates on each side, a 405. That took me way faster than getting to 225 on the bench. 25. I'm trying to get that summer bod right now. Trying to get my abs out. My abs are still a little hidden here, so I probably need to lose another 5 pounds or so. Damn, breaking your arm. Damn, sorry about that. That's kind of my gym buddy. He tore his ACL last year, which is pretty bad because I don't think he can walk normally again. Okay, so I was training with my buddy. He was unable to dunk the ball. He can grab the rim, and I'm like, dude, we gotta work on your legs. So me and him, because I have pretty good legs, we worked together on our legs, right? One day he went to a pickup game and dunked. And he's like, yeah, yo, I dunked the basketball, right? I'm like, that's fucking awesome. So he had an intramural game. Guess what happened? He tore his ACL pretty much the week after he did his first dunk, and now he can't even jump or run or do cuts. And this has been a year already since his ACL tear. It should have been fixed already. Dude, JMB, you are a character, dude. You are a character, dude. I want to meet you in real life. Immediate fasting. No, I can't fast. I eat too much food. I'm a fatty. Ooh, 370 bench. Nice. I want to get up to two times body weight chest, but I'm just struggling so hard. Like 225 was just so hard for me, dude. I don't know why. I think my triceps are lacking. That's why. I've been hitting my triceps real fucking hard. Damn. Damn, 47. I'm glad that you survived, though. You guys play like sports? I played lacrosse my whole life. I'm goalie for lacrosse. Yeah, I can do like so. I'm trying to get 225 benchman weight. That's a little bit over 1x body weight. That should be good. That's pretty much my goal the whole time. But the fact that I can do twice as much on the squat, almost twice as much on the squat, is just ridiculous. I played lacrosse in college until I joined a fraternity, and then I just got drunk and fat. I found drinking was way more fun than practicing 3 times a week. Yeah, man. Close grip, narrow grip bench, tricep pulls. I try to hit my triceps as much dips. Yeah, dude, something weird with my body. When I do a dip, I feel weird when I do a dip. I feel like that I can't. Just the motion of the dip is so awkward for me for some reason. I have a dad bod right now. I need to get rid of this dad bod. Are you juicing? No. Have I juiced before? That's a better question. Test E mast plus some Anavar and some D bowl. Okay, let me explain myself. So a while ago, I tried trading stocks while juicing, and it didn't work out because I was just too overconfident in every single my trade. So it was affecting my brain a little bit, the juice. So I decided not to do that anymore. But I was on a test E and a bar stack. Test E twice a week at 1 milligram, and then I think it was 50 milligrams of Anabar per day. 50 or 60 was it, and that was a 10-week program. All right, so J Nug is fine, moving up. We're 6.7 here. Hope we need to get above this support here and range back up because I don't feel very comfortable just sticking around right here. The lower we stay, the more bearish momentum could because essentially the buyers are just going to run out. Post cycle, I ran Clomid and Emit Arax or whatever Amax Arax whatever I forgot the name of it. Steroids make your dick small. Only after you stop using them. Trust me, the post psychotherapy is like one of the most. That's why I can't trade. I can't. My lifestyle just can't support the juicing. You guys are too much. 672 J Nug guys. We're moving up here. I'm looking for a 3 point. I'm looking for exit around here. Okay. If we break this trend line here, all right, we're probably going to be up here 3660. However, if we don't, if we don't break this trend line and we somehow navigate to 3660, I'll take profit. If we break this trend line and we get navigate 3660, we're likely to go up to 3680. So just keep in mind that this little area breakout, as long as the price keeps moving this way, it's going to get squeezed to be forced to broken out or broken down here. JMB, I like how you remind us every 5 minutes. I hope it does fall under 3.3. Go to Fiji. The only side effects I have is the hair loss because I have long hair. Well, not long. I used to have long hair. No, I have no stop loss. So I don't think this is going to break down here. Or if the price comes down here, then I'll set the stop loss. But it hasn't even come down here yet, so I'm going to just be chilling with my trade because I'm right here monitoring it. JNUG 674. Only temporary. I had long hair, that's why. Look at Arnold Schwarzenegger, dude. He abused the crap out of steroids. He has full set of hair. And his dick obviously was working because he got his maid pregnant. But honestly, if you're trading and you do something very, very important that involves your psychological battle as well, I would not recommend doing steroids. I'm pretty sure steroids are illegal everywhere else but in the United States. I'm just saying. Triggered. Fucking liberal fuck. 47 living in Spokane. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you. Oh, I have a puppy over here. She sucks though. She keeps on pooping everywhere. He has implants. Possibly. But dude, if you Arnold has talked about have you tried high? No, absolutely not. I will not be high when I'm trading. Absolutely not. No drinking, no smoking until 4 o'clock. Oh, HGH. Oh my god, I drink when I see my girlfriend too. Yo, by the way, you guys were in the room yesterday. I made a bunch of money, and then she texted me she was watching my live stream, and I texted her back. I only made $300, or shouted it out, and she believed it. She's like, "Oh, that's great." So, JMB, how many ex-wives you have? Three. There used to be this guy named John who was always online. He was 76 years old. I hope he's still alive because he's not. He hasn't been on for a while, but he's had three ex-wives. He just complains about his ex-wives all the time, and he loves making money on the market and going to strip clubs. He's my like little role model, my senior citizen role model. It's like fuck my ex-wives. I'm going to strip club. I'm trading during the day. Okay, so gold we're pushing it up against 1252. Look at the yellow trend line, possible breakout here. Again, we false broke this morning. We're up to here 36.60. Now, if we break out here, I'm holding my long. If I see any kind of weakness, I'll probably take profit here because I'm up over I'm up at 360 right now. So with 360, I'm below 500 losses for the day at 440. So I would like to see a little bit more squeezed out here, but we gotta wait to see if gold wants to break out here or not. I can't wait till Elon Musk. You know how you created a company where it involves robotics and humans that like implements robotics on humans. So he just like made a company like last week or something like that. I really hope that happens by the time I'm 25. So by the time I'm 80, I better be fully robotic. That would be tight. Yeah, I mean, like when you're a 70-year-old man, you can do whatever the fuck you want. To be honest, you're entitled to do whatever you want, especially with three ex-wives. Already retired, got your social security money, just trading a little bit. You've been trading for the last 20 years. Just that's what I want to do when I'm like 70. Just trade all day. That'd be awesome. Just sit at home, trade. And then I realized maybe he has three ex-wives because he trades all the time. Yeah, I'll replace the .com with a .dot. 50-year hotties. MILF, MILF, MILF. I gotta send you guys this picture. 50-year-old hotties. Speaking of 50-year-old hotties, I met Sarah J at the strip club last week. A lot of money was exchanged. A lot of money left my pocket that night. I got a picture. Baller calls and making it. All right, guys, we're still watching here. Number three porn star in the world, apparently, according to my friend. So one notch above Lisa Ann. Jesus. You guys are too much. Thank God I only have like four female subscribers. Or not. I actually 10% of you guys in this room are female. According to my analytics, 9% male, 10% female. All right, I need to get my coffee real quick. I need to get my coffee. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. Yeah, it's usually whenever I take an intermission, I go ahead and play an ad just to fuck with you guys. I'm surprised you don't have ad blocker, you hippie. All right, so we're making moves up here. Finally, 675 J. Are we gonna break this, or are we just gonna fuck around? Incredible. Yo, you guys realize both of my losses from last week were all attributed to either oil or gas. Or gas is my biggest loss day of this week. The funny thing, I lost $800 on gas today. Last Wednesday, I lost $700 on oil. Yeah, that's fine, Alex. I don't really care. Trend is for a cut, though, right? Yeah, it pays for my hookers too. The ads. Thank you for clicking on the ads. You're supporting my hooker addiction. I'm just kidding, dude. I've got fucking spanked by gas and oil so far. Spanked, bad boy. I used to trade oil all the time. I don't know what happened to me. I had one bad trade in oil that completely turned me off, and I haven't really traded oil other than Wednesdays. I used to trade oil like literally every single day. There was one point in my life I traded oil every single day, and now I rarely trade oil once a week. Okay, I'm gonna look at UJ here and make a decision because this is going way too slow. I'm already in the money, so okay. We have a rejection here, so I can keep my trade live. We have a rejection here on UJ on 30 minute, and we have a rejection here on 30 minute for a dollar. So two rejections here. One again. This is a flat trend, so maybe this is a double top of some sort. I can't really tell at this point. But we have a clear 30-minute rejection here on UJ. SPX just keeps on going up. Literally, thank God I exited out of that trade. I think we're probably up 36.61. Maybe some bearish move in the afternoon. It's just like it's so crazy seeing that SPX go up and then go down, go up and go down. It's just like very awkward. Like can't really figure out what exactly it wants to do. Especially when the trend is so sideways like today. Everything except for obviously natural gas that fucked me. Oh yeah, I stopped trading oil really when it was at $27, and then OPEC was like, "We're cutting supply," and then it went up to $52. But I exited at 30 bucks. I tried to short again at 32 or something like that, and I took a huge loss there. Pretty much like I lost like half of my gains that I did on my short, and then I just exited and never really touched it again, except for on Wednesdays. That's the only days where I trade oil on the report. Yeah, it's just ranging too, especially when I tried coming back and tried to trade that range. Um, the only way I'll trade it if it's getting too high, I'll short it back down. I'm like completely bearish fundamentals. I have no idea why oil is still at what $50 right now. I think it's just ridiculous that oil is still at 50. We have higher production. Yeah. 1 and 5 for dramatic effects. 15 and 30s to see the hammers. 15 30s and 1 hour hammers. I prefer the 1 hour, but if I put this my chart on the 1 hour, it look kind of stupid. Four. I have four, but technically around like six because I can split screen I have widescreen, so I have the really high resolution. What's my resolution? I have the 16. What's it called? The 1629. Happens. Again, we're looking for that UJ rejection to follow through here. I know I can take profit here, but again, I'm playing the range here, 36.80 profit. Possible breakout here, miners now during lunch. You have to do a vid on your setup and show us your hookers. What? I'll do a vid on my setup. Dude, I love my fucking squeaky chair. You guys make fun of my squeaky chair so much, I'm keeping it. This shit is so comfortable. It's so old and comfortable, it's awesome. I'm actually using my MacBook Air, and I'm in the park right now. No, I was kidding. Honestly, you don't really need that many monitors. Technically, all you need is a laptop and two monitors. Like pretty much a standard setup. Like what else can you really look at? I have one window for my workstation, one window for my trading view, one window for my OBS decoder, my video decoder, one window for YouTube, one window for Twitter. How many hours a day you spend on trades? 7 hours a day. I'm here all day, every fucking day. Hey guys, look at this. One trade working out in my favor. Jesus. Let's climb back here to even. Let's go, baby. I think that's a little too tiny. Or are you from 2000? I think year 2000 is calling you, wanting their monitor back. Again, all you need, guys, one laptop, two monitors. That's all you need. Everything else over that, you just look cool. Like, bro, look at my monitors. I use so much electricity. Okay, we'll break out in gold here. So as suspected, UJ broke down. So if I switch to UJ here, breaking down against breaking down DXY. So we should see this range to keep on playing here. I'm not mocking you. You just need to get a new monitor, bro. I think if you're trading at least two monitors, not a 17, your resolution on that 17 must be tiny. It must hurt your eyes, dude. 720p. I feel like my vision has suffered so much since I've been looking at the screen all day. Are you guys looking at the 4 hour? You guys? 30 minutes left for the rejection, guys. 30 minutes left. The funny thing is, you guys are making your money back on that short, which I exit out of, but I'm making my money back here on my long gold. Gunnars? No, I sometimes work my glasses. It's in my contact lenses, so I don't think that would work unless you're like rec specs. Yo, you're Pentium 4, bro. How do I get into that Pentium? All right, guys, we're making good money here now. I want to be back to even here. Okay, guys, session one was bad. Session two will be better. Trust me, guys. You guys watch the Masters? Are you guys golfers? Oh, look, you guys exactly back where we started. Fucking me in the butt. So, you guys, if you guys want to short D guys here, you guys are welcome to. How do you collect your winnings then if you bet in Vegas? Yeah, how do you claim your bet if you're putting a bet at Vegas? They mail you the money or something? Okay, so we have 12:52 breakout here. We're gonna attempt 12:53 here just in a little bit. We should see farther breakdown here in gas. Yo, I blame natural gas for moving the market here. No, I'm just kidding. But JNUG 681. I have to go back. I wonder if that can they do it mailing? Can you even do that? So they mail you a check or do they mail you cash, like direct deposit? How do they do that if you mail it? I personally have only done a few sports bets. All the sports bet I do are usually online or like a foreign better. But I've only done one Vegas sports bet. However, I did have Gonzaga going to the Final Four, and I had UNC going to the Final Two. UNC winning it, so that was clutch for my bracket there. I had Villanova versus UNC with UNC taking the lead, but I also had you know what I did this year? I literally did pick all top seeds advance, and I just picked the ending because I didn't have enough time. Yeah, we used to have a bookie. Was I don't think he did that well. Oh, that's something like first. No. Yo, if you go to the V in downtown, if you go to the V, Alex, you'll see they have a Bitcoin stand there, and you can exchange tokens or you can exchange Bitcoins for chips. But I only saw that in downtown Vegas, nowhere else. Last time I went, last time I went to Vegas was 2 months ago. Washington University, brah. My mom's best friend is a professor there at Washington U or University of Washington, whatever it is. I know that's a pretty good school, right, for law. The V, yeah, yeah, they do it in their butts. Okay, guys, go. We're attempting this 12:53. That was a new high printed here in this hour here. Again, we're moving closer. Oh shit, it's 12:30. We're moving closer to one. Natural gas being a bum. Hate you, natural gas. DXY being a bum. Sideways. Congestion. I think we hit a top here in SPX possibly. Yeah, 2 hour rejection candle here about up front. Again, guys, remember GXJ is only down an eighth of a percent, 0.8 of a percent. Go trying to break resistance here, 12:53. Look for a possible breakout here. So we're looking for this 12:53 break here, gold. Looks like gold is pushing up against it. We're in the 30-minute time frame here, gold. 30-minute time frame in GDXJ. So in order for it to break 12:53, you notice it's a very critical pivot here. It's a very strong pivot at 12:53. So in order for that to break, we need to have some support from dollar going down. Oh, dollar going down. EJ going down. So so I'm trying to play the top of this range at 3680 here. So again, we're above this medium here. It's medium around 3660, right? 3656. Hopefully it bounces off here and goes up maybe 10 20 cents, 15 cents. But gold has to be breaking here. It has to break upwards. This downtrend looks like it's broken, and now it needs to. It just wasn't enough volume here to push above 1253. Not enough buyers. Natural gas forming that 4 hour shooting star. But remember, there's a 4 hour hammer here, too. SPX looking a little bit weaker. SPX looking a little bit weaker than before. Again, this was the area of resistance right here. They suck. But their charts are good. I live right down the street from the Trading View office. All right, so it looks like we're going down here. One hour GDX, 2 hour GDX, 4 hour GDX spin. 5 minute GDX. So we have the same kind of chart here. We have a breakout kind of here on a possible mini breakout here on gold miners. Notice this downtrend here. Downtrend here. Same downtrend. I have no idea what JNET is going to do in the next 2 hours, man. I mean, it's literally ranging here. I think we're going to hit a top and then we'll come back down. Hit a top and come back down and then go up the median. You know, it's just literally it's trading between these two numbers. So it's trading between 36, 35, and 36.80, and we're literally right in the middle at 36.57. So you can either close here if you made any money, or you can just keep waiting. Right now, I'm keep on waiting because it looks like I want to see any kind of false breakout of 12.53 at least. Again, UJ looks like it might go down a little, but I can't promise you anything. So just with your position, just put it your stop 1 cent below the low of the day. 1 cent below the low of the day. 2 cents below the low of the day. Do that. Or you can grab profit. That's even better. That's good thinking there, dude. The more profit you grab, the better trader you become. All you gotta do is force yourself to exit. Stomach the exit. I have much more trouble taking money off the table than I do taking money off the table. Like that D gas trade this morning, I'm very quick to stop out of here. Here, very slow to exit for gains. But I'm looking for that 684 so I can get a 720 back here in my trade. So I'm looking to go even here in session two, and then yeah, don't worry, I'll laugh at you. We'll all laugh at you. So session two is the lunch session from 11:30. So the first session is around from 9:30 to 11:30, and then the second session is from 11:30 to around 1 o'clock, 1:30 to 2, and then the afternoon session is the last few hours of the day. So essentially, there's 3 sessions of the day. Keep in mind that Los Angeles is 3 hours behind us. I'm sure there's plenty of traders in Los Angeles, so it's just timing the sessions for them. That's why there's swings happen because essentially more and more players interact the market based on the time of the day. For example, volume is going to be light during lunch because people got to eat lunch, right? People got to eat lunch. So we're here at 1252.93 gold, and we're continuing to see the bull up. So hopefully this hits 36.80 here in just a little bit. Once it hits 36.80, I go ahead and cycle out my shares. I'm hoping for no rejection here. Look, oh, there we go, 1253. So we have a break above 1253, shorted back down to 1252.93, 1252.84. So we got to hold this 1253. It's just a very solid number. It's very easy for someone to enter 1253 into their computer, right? Very easy to enter 1253 versus 1252.83. But so we're looking for some resistance here at 1253. We just got to break it. We need the support of dollar and UJ to come down with us. We need the UJ definitely to come down. Yep. I mean, you don't really need to eat. Technically, you can eat as long. If you have a computer trading for you, you can eat lunch as long as possible. Right? Eat at your desk. But for trading, I need my finger on the trigger, so it's hard to eat sometimes, especially when you have to make food or buy food. I usually just get snacks during lunch, some leftovers, something like that. 1253 is being held, and we're broken up here. Now we have 15 minutes left for this 30-minute candle. Oh my god. Oh, JMB says bullish. Gosh, I got shorted now. No, I'm looking for this 30 sec. Oh, it hit it already. No, no, no. Wait. No, I did. 13 minutes left for this candle. Again, natural gas boys. Look for this. Look for the shooting star. I can't believe gas played me like that. I should have waited for after the report to short. Shouldn't have jumped the gun too fast. By the way, since if you guys know what it's volume weighted average price, right? VWAP. So VWAP is something that a lot of people use. Notice I have VWAP on my chart. Blue line. This blue line's VWAP. It's probably gonna move back to the VWAP. The VWAP. Very wappy. Again, it's below 1253 again here. Moving at snail's pace here. Is CXY gonna fucking fade or is it gonna mess with my emotions? Fade this crap. Buy the fucking euro, dude. Everyone should buy the euro. It's garbage. Oh my god, I'm out. 678. Here we go. Alright, no, never mind. I'm out. Exit, guys. You guys care. So the reason why I exit here is because I was down 800 for the day. That reduced my losses significantly down to 200, right? So I can probably relong it when it goes lower. But right now it's just pushing against. It's like this medium right here at 36.57. It's like a magnet, right? If it goes too high up, it gets pulled back to the magnet. If it goes too low down, it gets pulled back to the magnet. So I think we should see a pullback to 36.57 because DXY is going up and probably it will probably retry this high again just by the market. The market is looking bullish, but not that bullish. It's just chilling here. It's like everything's sideways. So I think everything is. So the trend for gold was down, right? So we're resting, right? So this might be the retrace for farther down. So I don't want to wait it out. So I just had to take my money. Plus, I'm pretty jealous of you fuckers at DGAS still. I lost my money in DGAS, so 104, not bad. Not a bad exit. Or not bad for 104. 104 is I don't care how big your count is. 1% of 10,000 is 104, right? 100. Joey. We're so good. I hope you made money with me yesterday. I feel bad if I let anyone lose money, but life's life. If it makes a new high here in the second half of the day, yeah, you get days here. I'm just trying to claw myself back to even at this point. I'm sure there's gonna be another trade here sometime. 12.6, dude. We've been trying, Joe. We've been trying to break this resistance. We've been trying to break this in gold for the last dude. This has been like a congestion area. Like it hasn't moved from this area. I need to see it up. One of these days, we're ripped to 1260. I'll guarantee you that. We're ripped to 1270. I can guarantee you that. Fucking natural gas, piece of shit. Why'd I even trade? But the thing is, if I didn't trade natural gas, we wouldn't have JMB in the room. So at least we got a new dude come in, get some exposure from the gas forums. I used to trade gas all the time. I don't know what. That was back when I was smoking crack cocaine, trading fucking natural gas. No, I'm just kidding. I never smoked crack cocaine. That's for poor people. I hate NG, dude. I like NG when I like natural gas if it gives me money. Okay, we're retracing here again. That magnet's pulling it back down. This magnet 3657 pulling back down. Again, we're looking for these. This downtrend that we broke, it might retrace back here to 36.46. So either I'm going to look at either 36.55, 56 here at the support, or 36.45. I think 36.45 would be a better entry because essentially it would just make almost a 50% retrace there. But again, gold has to break out this little run here at 12.53. Natural gas, 4-hour possible shooting coming in. Star coming in. Sorry guys, I have a call right now. I gotta mute my mic real quick. I have a call. I'm sorry. It was the Madre. My Madre calling me. She's like, "Oh, did you call me?" I'm like, "No, mom, did not call you." It's waiting for its next rocket. Yeah, Walter is bearish from gold though. I think he's the complete opposite direction. I'm thinking. Oh, oui. Parlez-vous français? I hope we start using coal again, dude. I think climate change is happening, but it's not happening at the rate everyone's saying this. Tell Walter to get in here. Yo, have I been talking this whole time and it's been muted? How long have I been muted? So yeah, I've been muted this whole time, so I apologize. I don't know where I started, but so we're still at this channel medium here. It's not really breaking upwards. 3657 looks like it's the magnet. Um, 3680 looks like it's the high, and 36.35 looks like it's the low. So it's just channeling between those two levels. Again, Ed called that out, and I see the exact thing. It's not really doing much other than decaying the price of JNUG. Gas, on the other hand, has a 4-hour shooting star here. Looks pretty bearish, but I'm not gonna go enter back in this trade because I've already got fucked by the trade this morning, so I don't want to chase that in revenge short. DXY, I thought it would go down, but it's going up. Luckily, I was able to see that on the gold, right? So that's why we exit here at 6.81 JNUG. But JNUG's still hanging in there. SPX again looking very bullish, just like no red. Every single red candle is just a dip buying opportunity. Again, GDXJ hugging onto that middle medium just like it's a magnet. So I need to either see a breakdown to this lower line here or a breakdown to this white line for another long. But that's gonna be like a situational judgment right there. Oh yeah, that phone call was like 5 minutes. Thank you guys for telling me that. My mom's like, "Did you call me, Eric?" I was like, "No, I didn't. You just want to talk to me, don't you, Madre?" That's why you guys are not allowed to call me Eric. Because I only respond to two people that call me Eric. It's either my mom or my girlfriend. You guys can just call me E. Again, we're just waiting patiently here. There's a lot of gaps to fill here. Actually, no, J-Nug filled the gap here. J-Nug filled gap. I'm not sure about Nugget here. I'm gonna look at Nugget here. It filled gap. Nugget filled gap. Yeah, I'm thinking about longing here for a quick scalp back because it's literally not falling down here. But I'm gonna wait 18 minutes until Comex close. Yep, Comex close coming up in 18 minutes here. So I'll probably trade off that. Oh wait, since I preemptively, since today I traded before the report in natural gas, I can go ahead and wait to 1:30 before I enter anything, just to make sure about my trade, because I'm here playing defense since I'm already negative for the day. Remember, I'd much rather have the better position trade. I much better wait and possibly not have a trade than to lose money. So I don't want to lose money here. I don't want to lose any more than 200 here. Come down here. AMD to 12, guys. Yeah, again, if you guys are trading, I know a lot of guys like AMD in the video. These guys are techies, but there's a gap here that needs to be filled right here. Good morning. I'm so wavy. I'm so wavy. I'm so wavy. So guys, if you guys want to take a lunch here, why the sudden drop in JNUG? It's because gold wasn't going up. Yeah, Joey and I took profit on the exit there. It was just stalling too hard. Looked like it went up to 684, and then it's stalling near the top of the resistance. So according to my magnet, it'll get pulled back to that medium, especially if it can't break out 1253. Notice how gold couldn't break out 1253, right? Do you see that white line? So gold tried to break that. It couldn't like two or three times. So I just like fuck it. I'll take the profit here since I'm already down. How Nugget fill the gap? Notice it filled the gap right in the first 5 minutes. It filled the gap. The gap down from 982 to the open at 9870, and then it just ramped up. I mean, it's a wick there, and then it just ramped up twice here. So it kind of it tried to fill the gap twice, or it filled the gap twice here. Gap and go. And then got short immediately down. Right? There's a hole right here that got filled. This wasn't filling it. You guys see that? That was the gap up fill, or gap down fill. You guys see that now? All right, so I'm gonna go back to it. All right, so coming back down. This is waiting for it to come back down. Again, this sideways action, all it is doing is swinging people out of JNUG. So if you're holding JNUG long for the last 3 weeks, you probably got hit by decay pretty hard. So that's the whole intention of moving this sideways, just to decay some of the longs out of the positions. Because eventually, one of these days, it'll be breaking up. So remember last week we're trading lower than this, and last week before that we're trading lower than this. So we're just after that big retrace after FOMC, we're continuously going up here. If you look at the bigger chart in GDXJ, here we zoom out here. I'll put on the 2-hour chart here on the left. If I zoom out here, you notice that like the moves today are like so small, right? This is a 2-hour chart, right? This is our whole move for the day, right? Essentially, the moves we're capitalizing on are so small here. Look at these big green candles. Look at these big red candles. Look at that big green candle from yesterday, right? I want to see more volatility come out of here. I want to see it go chop up, chop down, chop up, chop down. I want to see this like 10-cent move up, 10-cent move again. Again, these candles right here, these small body candles means chop, right? Small bodied candles, chop, 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 right? I want to see big moves up, big moves down. That gives me more of a directional feel. But when it has like the sideways thing, you never know what's going to happen until they want something to happen. Or you don't know what they're waiting for. Essentially, if you're trying to buy within one of those days or even sell one of those days, it'll be very difficult. Looks like gold is going to 1251. Again, 1251 is a support. So if we lose that, that should be pretty bad. But we have gold coming here. 10 minutes left in COMEX. And in the 1-hour chart, it should be a long wick to the upside. It should be just a wick. So as GXJ keeps making moves downwards here, we're ready to long this garbage. So just keep your finger in the trigger. We'll probably hit COMEX. COMEX will probably push us down 10 minutes. We'll get another long. So we're hitting support here again. There's another support here. It's 36.33. I'm going to move my arrow down here. All right. I'm going to see whether or not we break this. If we bounce off this and then we touch this trend line again, I'll go long. But if we don't bounce for this, we bounce and we break through, and then it's probably to head to 36, 34. So just keep an eye out for that as we go into COMEX close in here in the next 10 minutes. Oh, well, looks like we totally missed that one, right? Don't worry, there'll be more chances. Damn, that's a pretty big pop. So we have this pop, slightly pop. I'm gonna go here in the 3 minute in the 1 minute here for go, so we can see the volume here at the end. So again, we're the 1 minute chart here, so don't get too freaked out. We got 5 minutes left until the COMEX closes. Damn, SPXB is real strong. Sorry guys, I'm eating here as well, so if I hear me chewing, I apologize. Eastern time. So we got 2 more minutes for the gold close here. Literally no action going on. All right, so guys, it looks like it's getting pumped here at the close. I'm thinking about buying along and going long again here. I'm gonna go ahead and switch out of the 1 minute chart because it looks crazy. Go back to 30 minutes here. Hmm. Not looking too healthy. It's not looking bad. Gas going back up. What the fuck just happened to dollar? I'm looking for news now. What the fuck just happened to pop everything up? You guys see that? Something happened. There has to be news or something. Let me look online. Oh no! This is news on Trump and C. No prop trader would hold something like Jake Nug overnight. It's weird that gold is going up and also miners is going up. Do you see that big pop in dollars? So it's just weird that that's happening right now. Again, no positions yet. I'm waiting for an extreme here. Again, I was calling out this number here, but I didn't really want to go in. I'm sure there's going to be other opportunities here. So you guys should be very surprised. Gold is going up, even though the dollar just went up bigly. Right? The UJs went up a little bit. Dollar went up a decent amount. It popped from the close of 100.6 to 100.75, so like 0.15 pop there, and dollar SPX making high on this new news. Going higher now. Weird, right? So everything's getting bought, even gold miners at this point. But what was that dip on Jade? 6.6. Yep, that's the best way. Just let it go. Essentially, if you guys, I know a lot of you guys have been holding, but you guys, it's flat because it goes up and goes down. Day traders were securing profit, and we're just like building little by little bit. Rome wasn't built overnight. This may be a good short here in gold, but I'm not going to short this because we're still in the uptrend. Again, it's at the median right here, so I don't want to do anything. If it's near this 36.57, I don't want to do anything long or short with it. Now, if it goes to 36.80 or 36.35, then we can talk. But again, This middle line, no good. Markets is going ham. Again, there's no movement here. It's kind of boring right now, to be honest. It's pretty boring right now. Again, natural gas creeping its way up. So, I mean, as soon as this creeps up, you should probably short it, but I'm not going to go ahead. Natural gas took a lot of money from me today, so I'm going to go ahead and close this. We're focusing on gold miners here because that's what I know best, and also SPX. So, looking at to go up to the range of 2665 here. Not sure what it's going to do, but I guess this meeting with Trump is actually doing a lot for the equity market. Fortis, I feel like it's a dead company. It's like Apple should be higher, Ford should be higher. Miners falling maker marker. What do you mean by that? I welcome to the room. I haven't seen you here before. Oh, this banana's raw. Whatever. Yeah, right. It's weird. Why is I mean miners? I think all you guys are like looking at this at a tiny scale, right? I'll go back to the hour because you guys are getting freaked out by like 5 cent moves upwards, right? That's not really a big move, right? From 357 to 362, it's a 5 cent pop. It's not moving anywhere. It's just channeling here, right? This is big moves, right? Right now today, it's all been these little moves. Again, we're only down 1%, like 0.8%. So it has to be some market with about the Chinese premier and also meeting Trump in the Mar-a-Lago, whatever the fucking place is called. It has to do something with that. But I'm not able to find anything. Look at it, other than the bullish dollar here. I mean, this one's still green. This one's still green. I've seen it a little bit, Doug. I'm eating right now, so I apologize if there's anything in my mouth. I had a slice of pizza and a banana. That's a great traditional breakfast, right? Or sorry, lunch. Right here, this level 2366. Yep, just about there. Yep, I agree. I think it's the market's just the market's just squeezing out the late bears. We're breaking now. Bounce short lived. So we do have a hammer here, but it's not on a downtrend. It's just like on a side trend. So unless this price is going down here, I don't think. But looking for here, 36.34, 36.40. One of those two numbers. Bacon wrapped pen coin. Yin and Yang are too manipulated for my taste. Dude, look at Yang during the market day. Just notice how it goes up and goes down. Yang. The market's closed in Shanghai, so I don't understand how Yin and Yang can still go up and down during the day. It's just essentially big funds making big purchases, so there's like a divergence in the price and underlying. Not like the Yin and Yang. Your whole trade depends on what happens overnight. If you can't control it, then you can't control it. I think that's the sucker trade right there for Yin and Yang. I don't really like those. If you really think China's bullish, you can go along China. But I can tell you right now, China's not in the best of shape. It's I mean, there is growth and stuff like that, but it's just not at what it used to be. It doesn't wasn't as good as before. And I can tell you this from a Asian standpoint because my uncle is a big guy. He's a GM of a cement company, one of the largest in the world, and he's recently been having. And he does a lot of projects involving renewable energies and such. And his company has pretty much gone underwater, had to be bought out because the lack of construction going into China. So I wouldn't be too bullish on China. I would be more bullish on the U.S. than America, to be honest. But I haven't done a lot of analysis on the Shanghai Composite or Hansen, but I haven't really done much, so I can't give you other than the fact that Yin Yang I don't like those because you're depending on the overnight action. Look at the action during the day. It's just weird. Of the summit between Trump and Xi, I don't think so. I think the only thing that can really happen from that is the dollar shooting up in the sky because of what Trump says. If Trump is being aggressive, you'll see the dollar shooting. Essentially, the U.S. trade with China is too invaluable. It's too valuable for them to just like chop it up. So okay, let me tell you something about currency manipulation. The Chinese manipulate currency. They're the number two manipulators. The number one manipulator in the world is the USA. Bro, did you see the moves yesterday? Did you see the moves yesterday in gold miners? That was all because of American currency manipulation, dude. Americans manipulate the currency like it's no problem. That's the whole reason of the Fed, dude. The way we raise rate hikes and cut them and what they say, that influences the dollar, right? So we're rigging the fuck out of dollar this whole time. And that's why every other country hates the United States because we're rigging everything's rigged for our favor, not theirs. Right? If you're trying to rig something, are you gonna rig it for the other side, or you're gonna rig it for yourself, right? You're not gonna like no, I don't know how to say it. Yeah, if you're rigging your own yuan, that's for your own benefit. If you're rigging your own dollar, that's for your own benefit, right? So recap for you guys that came in later today. So it looks like there's some new faces. Shorted natural gas prior to the report didn't work, minus 700. Right. Shorted SPX didn't work, minus 196. minus JNUG. We eventually had breakout, and I'm here at 197 for the day. Minus 197 for the day. I had a pretty good JNUG trade, pretty solid, but I'm still yet to become positive for the day. Again, this morning, I told you guys I took a Benadryl, which is probably why I wasn't that active, but you guys should see me. I'm a little more active now, so I can think a little bit clearly now. So hopefully we don't run into any more bad trades here in the second half of the day, especially when we have 2 hours left here. I just don't want to push it too much. You know? They want to reduce the 4.5 trillion deficit, right? You can't really have if you want your deficit to get paid back, the cheaper it is, the better it is, right? Would you pay back, 40, if the dollar is real strong, that means it takes a lot of effort to pay back that debt, right? So if the dollar is weaker, it's much easier to pay back debt if it's weaker. So I don't know why Yellen keeps on hiking all this stuff. That's why I freaked out the markets yesterday, right? Because they essentially said Yellen pretty much said that equities may be a little too high for the time being. Because every time they hike, I mean, like, it's not doing what it's supposed to. The hike is not doing what it naturally is supposed to do, right? They're not seeing the benefits of the hike. Yeah, they're just very scheming people already. See, they're very smart people. Don't get me wrong. Janet Yellen is probably one of the most smartest people in the world, but she has to choose a side here. She can't be left and right at the same time. She has to go one direction. Again, it's just really this is not moving. 10 cents up, 10 cents down. 357 to 363, 357 to 353. No, 353, 350. I'm sorry, 3653 to 3657 to 3667. Like it's like 5 cents up, 5 cents down. I don't even, Joey. I don't even look at natural gas anymore. They completely, I'm turned off. But I don't want to look at it. Just trust in the 4 hour candle. Look at the one day when it completes. All right, I think I'm gonna turn on the news right now. It looks like they're about to start the summit soon. All right, can you guys hear my TV? I have a noise suppression on right now, so you shouldn't be able to. Again, they're waiting for the president to open the doors. President Xi to open the doors here. They're about to open the doors here. Oh god, I just found a bag of Reese's Pieces. Oh my god. Oh, I love chocolate candy. Get some energy in here. Guys, switch on CNN if you guys haven't already. Whenever when So guys, extremely boring period right now. Extremely boring. We're just waiting pretty much. Again, nothing too long and nothing too short. 36:58. All right, he's opening the door now. They're opening the door. It's so funny they bring a red carpet. They brought the carpet for this. Again, the market. I think the market is waiting for this summit meeting to happen. This meeting to happen with Trump and SC. Everything's moving flat right now since they started to roll footage about the meeting here. Again, literally flat here, like literally up 359, literally 2 cents movement. Not really anything. So I would again suggest you guys to hold here. It might be a boring rest of the day, to be honest. I may or may not even enter a trade. It's not. I wouldn't touch that. Not enough data. I look at the pop here from $2 to $3 to $6 to $12. Pure gambling at that point. Pure gambling. Not worth my time. Oh, here's the live pictures. Here you go. Let's turn on those Trump. Remember, whenever Trump's on TV, what happens to gold? It's bullish. That's funny, pumpkin. By the way, guys, if you like my feed, don't be afraid to hit subscribe. You can see whenever I'm online. Hopefully, we get a better day in the second half. Again, session 3 is about to start here in 3 minutes. All right, here's C and his wife now. They arrived in Florida. They're walking down. Again, really no movement anywhere. I would incline to say this goes up because it's been forming these hammers very nicely here on the 30 minute, but it's not moving. It's not really making big moves, you know? I mean, Mike, it kind of looks like the dollar could be fading at this point. There's a gap. Do you guys see that big buy come in? There's a gap up here, Jada. Excuse me, guys. Dude, literally, this is boring the crap out of me. Like, to see nothing, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Again, slow. I can tell by the volume of chat that it's gonna be a slow day. Usually, when everyone's typing real fast, price moves. Um, what his words, his big words. Alex, we're looking for his big, hugely words. If they're badly or goodly. I can't believe that place that Trump $500,000 for the membership. Crazy, right? So, guys, the best words. I'm gonna go ahead and probably buy soon. It's not going down. It's not going down as much as I want it to. So, if it doesn't go up, down it must go up, right? I'm gonna buy here. Price isn't going down, so like, what do I want to do here? 676 J Nug, 676. I'm going to enter here, guys. 676. It's all about the timing, baby. Savage. I mean, I just saw the price wasn't moving down, so like, if the price is not going down, it's gonna go up, right? Get stuck here for an hour, dude. We've been stuck here for over an hour. I mean, we technically we still broke out. We still broke out this downtrend, right? We still technically broke out. So unless this comes, it's not even testing 1251. It's not even close. We're like testing 1252, not 1251. Same thing with USSPY. Like it's not go if it's not going anywhere. Like again, someone asked me if there was SPY resistance here, so I agree with you. There's SPY resistance right here. So I think this is gonna come back down. This is just a bear flag, like a retracement. The whole day has been a retracement. DXY still retracing again. That those pops on forex in support of dollar were only because of this Trump news. Okay, so as soon as there's any Trump stuff going on, like as soon as Trump's on TV, I bet you the dollar's going to fall, right? Because if you looked at the algorithms for if you look at the algorithms, how they trade, um, essentially, whenever someone on TV, they'll trade the news, right? So if someone's on the news pumping a stock, the algorithms are pumping as well. If Elon Musk is on TV talking about Tesla, it's probably going to be a buy on Tesla. Well, that in retrospect, that was a pretty good long position, huh? I mean, I don't think Trump's like an evil person. I'm sure it'd be pretty fun to work at your the golf club. It would be awesome being a caddy there. You know, if if someone's paid $500,000 for a membership, imagine how much they're tipping you. Imagine that tip, just a tip. You probably get banked per. You probably get like $1,000 per time you caddy. I went to Ohio State, so Arnold Palmer's real big around me. Although I've never played, I played golf maybe two or three times in my life. Uh, yeah. If I close this, yes. Oh no. Well, if I close this, I'm still down for the day. I just need one more trade, pretty much, to bring me back over the hump to zero. Yeah, 500K. Yep, just a tip. Have you ever seen him at the club before? Yeah, have you ever seen him? This, my God, 2 hours left. Okay, so UJ is showing rejection on the 2 hour, right? We have rejection on the 2 hour here. On 2 hour DXY, it looks like it's possibly getting rejected again. So I'm looking at this white line here. Again, these are 2 hour charts, much more reliable than my 15-minute charts here. So we have that line up there. We also have this line right here. So we're looking for both dollar to weaken here in the second half. Or I'm sorry, the session three, the last session of the day here. So look at SPX. It's sideways ever since it hit the 1230 2361 mark. It hasn't really been bullish or bearish. Get a good pop here. Oh, this is a nice pop. I'm 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 out positive for the day now, guys. I'm positive for the day. This is good stuff. 684 is what JNet is right now. That's a pretty good pop there. Now I'm looking for this 3680 level back at the top of the range here. DXY going down, UJ going down, SPX going down. So I'm going to look at my chart here for JNUG and just set my stops. Again, if I make two bad trades in a row, I can guarantee you my third trade will be good. If my third trade's not good, I'm exiting for the day. Just by judging how I trade, very safe. So I'm happy that my first two trades were garbage. First two trades of the day were absolute garbage. Second two trades of the day, way better. I'll take J Nug to the highs of the day. Again, SPX sinking a little bit here. DXY unable to hold. I think it popped real hard because of the president stuff. You know, Nugget has been doing way better than J Nug for the last few days. I need some of my J Nug boys to come back. I think all the longs are sick of J Nug right now. J Nug. Oh, yo, if I ever become a rapper, I'm naming myself J Nug. J Nug and the Nuggets. I don't see the reverse split's gonna be good for J Nug, to be honest with you. I need this Trump algo to fucking do something. Come on, let's pop up. Let's pop down the dollar here. Dollar is too positive for my tastes. It's easier for traders to trade something that's at a higher price than a lower price. FYI, a lot of brokers charge per share, so think about saving 5x the price. Right? You're charging per share and you split it 5 times. You're paying less money. So essentially, they're trying to attract traders back to JNUG. Because professional traders, most of them pay per share, not pay per trade. I'm not cool enough to become a professional trader, so I don't get that ability to trade per share unless I'm using something like interactive brokers. But still, interactive brokers is like $10 per trade technically with a 683 JNUG. I tried them out. This is when you're buying things per share and the share price is pretty low. You have trouble. You'd have to spend way more money on your brokerage commissions than anything. Right? $4, $4 or $5 is pretty cheap already. All inclusive, $5 is very cheap for one trade, right? And Schwab is very good because they give you free ATM withdrawals. They give you free international purchases based on the foreign exchange. They give you the checking account is attached to the brokerage, so all I have to do if I need some funds to withdraw or any money to pay bills or anything like that, all I have to do is transfer it between my brokerage to my checking account, and it will be done instantly. Granted, funds are available. So if I were you guys, you're looking for a new checking account. The checking account is technically a high interest saving, although it's not even that high of an interest. It's still a savings account. It's like a checking, savings, and brokerage account all in one. That's what Schwab is. You can transfer money between accounts. Very easy to do. It's not like you're transferring money from JP Morgan Chase to your Fidelity account. Like you don't have to do that. It's an instant transfer. Yep, all inclusive. $5 all inclusive. This includes your exchange fees, shares, and everything. So Other places give you a flat fee and then they charge you per share. But the only thing about Schwab is that I can't short JNUG or like short J Nugget, right? I have to go to a better broker to get shares to be lended. If you want to short something like Tesla, yeah, they'll have shares for that. Yeah, I like Schwab. I've been using Schwab for a while now. I mean, I'm happy Schwab gave me a bunch of free trades because I used to trade using them a lot. $9 per share, right? $9, $18 per trade. Or was it $8? It was like $9 per trade, I think. So no, Vitor, no, it doesn't. So here are the only things what will happen if you put a stop loss order and it's a stop loss limit order and never hits your limit. You'll get charged if any share. If there's a partial fail, you get charged. What? 230? What the fuck? Get a new broker, dude. And dish that dude. Yeah, man. Don't use that broker again. He doesn't deserve that money. Dude, you're paying like $20 per trade. That's crazy. Too much. So the reason why you're getting charged so high is because you're using super leverage. That's why they charge so much. Because I'm looking right now, 1 to 20 margin number for stocks, 1 to 200 for forex. That's a lot of leverage. So I'm assuming they're taking a lot of money on the trade because on the fees give you that 20%. About a $500. Excuse me. Again, Robinhood is nice, but I'm a fast clicker. Daniel, I'm assuming you're not from the US because you're using an EU broker. You're probably from the EU, right? Yeah, that's probably why you're getting charged so much because you're European and trading US shares. That has to be why. Oh, thank you, Baldo. Quintero. Thank you. Canada. Okay, I see. Thanks for the follow. Here we go. We're popping a little bit here in JNugs. 684, 685. Let's see if it wants to go up. Again, it was not going down, so it has to go up. Daniel, I'll try to find a Canadian broker for you. I'll try to find one. I know a good one in the back of my head. I just can't remember the name of it. Oh, yo, dude, try Interactive Brokers. Although they might be a little more expensive, they're still it's a very good piece of software. Try Interactive Brokers. I know they're a multinational brokerage, so from the six Powerpuff Girls. That's funny. Powerpuff Girls, sugar, spice, and everything nice. Right? Is that how it goes? Am I right? I haven't seen that show in years. Professor X. It took me a while, but after I grew up, I realized that the devil in Powerpuff Girls is a transvestite, which makes it, you ever think about that? It's a transvestite because he's always wearing girl clothing. So I'm gonna let JNug run here and do this little thing. It's probably gonna do the same stupid thing that it did a few days ago, where it just goes into the close, and I was like, "Why the hell is it going up? No one knows why it's going." It's like, why did I sell earlier today if it's just gonna go up at the end of the day, right? It's the same thing. Yep, short. Yeah, dude, I couldn't wait for that drop. The drop wasn't happening, and the Trump algo can go on TV anytime right now. I long JNug when President Z stepped out of the airplane. So a lot of algorithms, I don't know what for why. Maybe I'm just making this up, but I feel like a lot of algorithms read CNN as well. Not only they're reading headline stories, they're reading things like CNN. And whenever something happens, like a president talks or Spicer says something stupid or something crazy goes on, it influences the price. For example, every single time the president's on TV, it's usually very bullish for the market, right? Every single time, I don't know why, but it's just very bullish, right? For Trump, every time Trump's on TV, for some reason, gold goes up. I don't know why, it just does, right? Every time Trump's on TV, gold goes up. Every time Barack Obama's on TV, equities go up. It's just like it's just a weird timing between algorithms. I'm not sure why they do that, but I've observed that they're very attached to the to what's happening current events wise. Because not only the algorithms are not only reading the articles, but they're going inside of like TV shows and translating that as people talk and such. It's very sophisticated programming there. Essentially, it's funny because the algorithm is watching TV trades off the TV, and then the other algorithm trades off the other algorithm that all trades off each other. The only person that left holding the bag is the retail guy. But yeah, if you want to short oil here, Ubaldo, um, you you're welcome to do so. I would say this is a pretty good short. Check this out. Ooh, it's actually showing some possible bearish, bullish. I get my divergence cheat sheet out so I can show you guys. Actually, no, 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 I'm sorry. This is hidden bearish divergence. So Ubaldo, I suggest you bookmark that so you can just take a look at it whenever you need to. And my mouse is lost. I have no idea where the mouse is. Excuse me. Why J Nuggets going up today, right now? Because it wasn't going down. Simple as that. Why they decided to take it down in the morning only to bring it up in the second afternoon is because they're scheming real hard, right? Why does the price go down and go up? Why does the price go up and then down and then sideways? It's because they're scheming hard. You know, they want you to after that big squeeze yesterday. They want to shake you guys out. I'm sure a lot of you longs got shaken out the last first hours. That's why they do all this shady stuff the last 2 hours because they know people would rather trade the beginning than the end, right? Think about it. If you're trading when the market opens at 9:30, you're more tempted to make a trade by human nature, in the first half of the day than the second half of the day. So that's why they do this weird action where they're bringing it down and they just bring it back up. So essentially, they just want to fish people out and push people out, right? Now, if you never looked at your brokerage, if you open up your phone right now or whatever, you're like, oh, JNUX just started out where he started out in the beginning. No big deal, right? So it's the same kind of thing. It's just like they're very good at timing these things. That's why I always mention like different times of the day. It's all everything is timed to precise the same thing. Although algorithms might do something timing differently, they're still algorithms put into human time, right? Time is a huge factor. Time is the factor that a lot of traders cannot grasp. Well, I'll say time is a concept that 100% of traders cannot grasp. You may think that oil is going down, but when is it going down? You may think that oil is going up, but when is it going up? If you think your target is $60 on oil, when is it going to go to 60, right? So that's the hardest part. Oil at one point probably becomes $60. It's just a matter of time. Just like the stock market will crash, it's just a matter of time. So I'm up like $200 for the day right now. I still want to see what happens at the end of the day here. We still got an hour and a half here. Yeah, Baby Pips, the website I sent you, Baldo, with Baby Pips, is very good for understanding divergences in price. A key part of technical analysis is being able to see the divergencies. Again, we're just watching the price here. Really, nothing's happening. Guys, if you guys haven't bought bonds yet, if you got crushed in bonds like I did, I bought back my bonds at TLT. So you might want to consider buying back bonds around this point here. Just a thought. I'm looking for a short squeeze on bonds. I think miners can always be traded both ways because a lot of people don't want to hold longs over the weekend. That's why they want to hold a position. I think that right now, I'm pretty sure the Bears are more confident in their positions than the Bulls. I'm 100% concerned that the Bulls are just like losing fight here. If we never break this 1261, obviously we'll never go up. There might be just too much bearish. There might be just too many bulls here on the dollar, but I don't think that's the case. There has to be some euro and also some yen bulls out there. There has to be. So I don't think there's like the other currencies just sink in the water and just get be forgotten about, right? Remember the euro used to be 1.4, 1.5 was it per dollar, 1.6 per dollar. The yen used to be like 40 yen per dollar. What is it now? Like 110 per dollar? It's like Japanese buying power decreased by one half, like over 50%. I don't think Europe is that dead. Everyone keeps on having such negative thoughts in Europe because of the migration problem, but I don't think that should be a con. That should be a pro. At least that's what George Soros thinks. I'll go with the flow there with the euro. I don't think the euros go. Euro and Great British Pound will match up before the euro and the U.S. dollar. So the British Pound will match up with the euro before the euro matches up with the dollar. 1-to-1 parity. I think UK is in a sticky situation here. I'm pretty sure that country is pretty confused. I would hate to be like a senior official or something like that in the British government because I would have no idea what I'm doing with this Brexit. I'm sure a lot of people don't even want the Brexit to happen, but it was a vote by the people. David Cameron's a retard for David. I'm sorry for using that word. David Cameron's is stupid for holding the referendum. He's stupid. That's his own damn fault. He destroyed the UK with that referendum. He didn't even have to hold it. He did not have to hold it one bit, but he decided to because he was cocky, right? You look at traders, right? Traders get cocky, they lose money. Same thing with officials. Officials get cocky, they lose their seats. They do something bad. What do you mean the last J Nug trade? I'm pretty much even for the day. I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna be. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna be making like $200 a day. If I get out with like $200 a day, I'll be happy. I've had such a big day yesterday that like I'm not really trying that hard. I'm playing more defense today because I had a big day yesterday. That's probably gonna affect my mind a little more than than today because obviously you don't want to be too cocky again. Again, back to the cockiness. You don't want to be too cocky the next day. So I'm trying to take it easy right now. Again, my cockiness showed through that D-gas trade in the morning. I totally thought that was going to go down, but even a few cents move is a big move in D-gas, right? Like a few cents is a big move. I should have scaled on my position instead of 1,100 shares. I probably should have done something more like 800 shares or something like that. Oh, you didn't get in? I think Joey, as long as that 4 hour candle holds, I think DGAS will continue to benefit. We'll touch the bottom of that triangle here in UNG probably here in natural gas probably within the next few days. Granted, it keeps going down. I know the middle was too risky, but like excuse me. Um, so the middle was pretty risky because it was risky, and I went because I was really bored, right? I said like, what the hell, like I'm just gonna go for it. It's because price wasn't dropping, gold wasn't dropping. Dollar made that huge pop, and gold didn't even budge. So I thought that the pop in dollar would retrace, which it is, and gold would go up. So that turned out to be a good analysis. You gotta watch out for the correlations. That's the only reason why I went long there is because dollar popped really hard when Trump came on the news. When Trump and President Xi came on the news, right? Dollar and UJ popped hard, but then it faded away. Gold during this time was unchanged, just stood where it was. But when the dollar faded after the pop, gold decided to go up. So just very, very funky dynamics there. How much money you started out when you began trading, not investing. So I had a pretty good job consulting back in the industry I was. So I was making good money back when I worked at financial institutions. So when I first started, I started with, let's say, 50 to 1,000, 100,000. I can't give you an exact number, but like 50 to 100K. And then I lost 50K. And that's what made me a better trader by losing a fuckload of money. So I never do stupid shit again. That's why I never play biotech. That's why I never play penny stocks. All it took was two bad trades. But this was a long time ago. All right, guys, I got. Yeah, I prefer not to talk about that because that's the past. That's the past, guys. You gotta look to the future. That's what I gotta realize. That's what pulled me through, looking towards the future. And I eventually, if you're watching me trade, it's almost like second nature. It's like I'm just like it's like whatever, click buy, whatever, click sell, whatever, click buy, whatever. Like natural gas. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I'll just sell this. But the lesson here is I made it back. So like I just had to fucking the government just fucked me though. Yeah, so that's the only bad thing about trading is that if you have a big loss in a year, that's why I market to market trades. So I can just write it off as a business expense since I do consulting as well. So again, everyone goes through these phases, dude. There's not one person that trades stocks that lost a substantial amount of money because without that huge loss, you don't realize how valuable that money is, right? So without big loss, that's what I think. This is what happens in trading. People that start out really small, like with $1,000 or $2,000 accounts, they can never trade big because once they trade big, they're gonna get too cocky. So I started when I first started trading, I traded real big, right? I'm still trading pretty big, 25, $50,000 lots. I'm still trading pretty big, right? The only difference between now and then is that I'm much more cautious. I'm not gonna hold a position overnight and maybe let it escalate farther. See, like whenever the price crashes, right? I tend to always hold. And that's why I switched from being a swing trader to a day trader. It's a little easier. Yeah. So you just do market to market. Yeah, man, it hurts, Alex. It really hurts. But then it's just money. And if you didn't have 5K to lose, I'm sure you're in a good position that you can afford to lose that. You know, just if you ever get really sad about a trade or depressed about how you're trading, just stop trading for a week and just hang out with your friends, hang out with your family, be happy. The fact that we have this in front of us, that we're being able to actually trade this, is a privilege. It's not a human right. So if you're looking at places like Syria, people are fucking dying from chemical bombs in Syria, right? There's just whenever you lose money, just think of how fortunate you are that you are in the life you have. That's how I got over it. Because honestly, that depression when you lose money, it's pretty bad. It's pretty fucking bad. That's why people jump off buildings in Wall Street because they get so depressed they kill themselves. And like that's why people kill themselves all the time when they're not doing well in trading or investing or when like a lot of people lose. Not even this. It applies to business as well. You open a business up and your business fails. Well, the 100K you used to start the business gone like that. Collected by debit. Collected people that collect debts, right? But you just got to be resilient and be able to stick it out. So if you ever get real down or something like that, just make sure you realize what you have in life. It's everything you really need. Money here is not the game, right? So I can lose a lot. Well, money is the game here, but to me, money is almost like a game. I'm fortunate enough to be well off. That I really don't have like I really don't think about things when I buy stuff or do anything. But I know a lot of people are not in that situation, so I can't speak for them. But for me, trading is just something I really do enjoy. I really do like it more than I hate working for someone else. I hate working at a desk. I just enjoy trading, and that's why I do it personally. Like I can go back to my desk job. I can make 6 figures consulting, but I'd much rather make 6 figures trading instead. Even if I might have a year where I make negative 6 figures, right? I'll still enjoy it more because that's life, and that's what I like to do. And life is limited and precious. Doctor Dank. You think everyone on Wall Street is that stressed because they want to be, right? You think you think the amount of the crazy behaviors coming out of Wall Street is because they want to? No, it's because they like it. They like that kind of thrill. You think Bill Ackman liked losing 4 billion? No, probably not. But he probably liked the thrill of losing 4 billion. That I can tell you that he probably got turned on by losing $4 billion. Let me tell you a thing. Normal people don't trade stocks. Normal people do normal things like get a job, get a wife, have some kids, buy a house, die. Right? That's normal shit. I prefer to live outside the norm. Okay, guys, we're testing 1253 again. Yeah, man, exactly like Alex. Money's the bonus. I like winning. I don't like losing. I hate losing. I'm a winner. I might sound cocky saying that, but that's the mentality you have to have, right? So we have 2 hour. So we have multiple rejections. 2 hours on DXY here. We have a rejection stick to the upside. Two shooting stars here on UJ. So good eye here, Levesto. Good eye. And we have DXY. Pretty much all the pop that came. Oh, Rex. Oh, no. Trump algo is on. Trump algo is on. Dude, the Trump algo is on. Look at CNN right now. The Trump algo is on. That's why it's popping. Trump algo. Hopefully, we see the Trump algo hard at work after 3 o'clock here. Rex is on TV right now. Yo, notice that. See, guys, do you guys believe in the Trump algo now? Literally, Rex Tillerson came on TV 5 minutes ago, and that was what happened. Like it's unbelievable the machines can do this shit. It's unbelievable. These fucking machines learn, dude. They learn. It's fucking crazy. Look at that shit. Look, literally, right when he went on TV, right when he went on TV, guess what happened? Rex, yeah, Tillerson, yep. He's the one. He's meet. So when President Z landed in Florida, Rex Tillerson was the one who greeted him and brought him to the resort. So Tillerson was the one because Trump is still flying down from the White House right now. It's Tillerson that met and Tillerson's right now explaining some kind of he's just going over some stuff right now. He switched topics to Syria now. You guys see that the algo right there? I know I could be making this up, but just coincidental because I have no fucking clue if there's a Trump algo, right? I could be making this up, but it's just coincidentally every single time when there's Trump on news, gold goes up, the market goes down. I don't know why. Again, dude, I said that. I said it like 30 minutes ago. Gold goes up whenever the Trump algo goes on. See what happened to gold? It went from 1251 to 1253, right? Just like that. 1251.3 to 1253, just like that. It was a Trump algo. They're like, oh, Trump's on TV. We're going up, right? Oh, Trump's arriving. His Air Force One just landed in Florida. Air Force One just landed in Florida. Okay, UJ's sinking pretty slow. Look at the XY Trump algo here. Right? Slight drop in the last 10 minutes. Trump's about to get off the TV. All right, Trump's about to get off the plane here. His the Air Force One just landed. Third man, exactly. I mean, you were here yesterday when that I mean, when the algorithms took control yesterday. Remember yesterday on the price of gold, it dropped so hard and then it just ripped so hard. They're just how do they read the news so fast? Because they're just scanning using their Google Words or whatever group. Google's probably making a shitload off the translations part. So again, we're looking for a possible little pop above resistance at the end of the day because they want to be sneaky. Again, we've been just hanging around this 1252 area. US oil, UJ. Again, UJ is kind of liquidating. 3 minutes left until the 2 hour candles close. It's going to hit the VWAP here around 2353. Oh, 1253. Come on, baby. Let's go. 1253 here. Let's go, baby. Rex. Oh, dude, Trump algo, guys. Dude, Trump is about to leave the plane. Dude, I cannot fucking make this up, man. I cannot fucking make this up. Trump is about to leave the plane right now. Right? Everyone, if you're by CNN, put on fucking CNN right now. Trump is about to leave the plane. Look at the price of gold, what's happened in the last 5 minutes. Literally, Trump came on TV and that happened. Try the door to Air Force One is opening here. Again, DXY, DJ about to close in the red here. I mean, not close in the red, but close with a huge reversal candle here. Let's go gold. 1252.92. We're almost at 1253. It's 5 cents away right now from 1253. Oh, there he goes. He's walking. He's walking. Trump over. Trump algo over? Question mark. All right, Trump algo looks over. They're like, oh, Trump's on TV. Let's blah, blah, blah. Let's spin the wheel. 3 o'clock, guys. Power hour time. Huge fight at 1253 here. Maybe some retracement again. We hit VWAP here. We hit the VWAP. Shit. No, it dropped. It dropped when Trump came on TV. So right before the TV, right before Trump came out, it was going up. And then as soon as he came out, watched with Melania, it went down. But let's see what happens here at the end of the day. If they're going to cover shorts here, or what they're going to do, sell longs here, what they're going to do here. Again, I don't think any a lot of people. I don't think anyone here, day trader, is really allegiance to the one side or not. So today could have been a dead cat bounce today, and we go lower tomorrow. I'm not sure what equities wants to do because SPX is up 1/4% right now, which is a fairly decent amount. It's not like marginally small, but it's only up 1/4%, and we're just fading here into the close. So I want to see at 3:30 whether or not mom and pop bought into mutual funds and such. So they'll be looking. I'll be looking at 3:30 again. 3:45 around the margin call. 3:40, 3:45. Looking for some margin calls, and then 3:59. We're looking for that irregular trading activity right day where everyone is closing their opening positions. So I'm closing along here. Looks like 682 right here. 3666 should be a good exit. It's really not that much, but it still puts me over even for the day. So, excuse me. I just want to get one little pop back up. Then I'll exit here. 682 is probably the lowest I'll exit for. I just don't want to wait around any longer for this to spike up because this is pushing its resistance. So once it goes up 2 more cents here on GDXJ, so I'm looking at 684, 685 exit here at JNUG. All right, dude. Okay, never mind. SPS has just lost all its gains. The market just lost all the gains it had in the last. There's no buys coming in from anyone. There are no buyers. There are no buyers. There are no buyers here. Look at the volume here. Weak volume. I mean, the closer we get to 3:30, we should see more buyers here. But it doesn't look like there's any buyers here in the equity market at least. Again, it's getting just rejected down. So let's go to this. This is relatively close to the end. Let's go to the 15. All right, let's go to the 15s on both. Again, so the opening 1 minute is very important. So it looks like JNUG opened at looks like GXJ opened at 36. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. I see gold dropping here. Totally out here. 683. No. Am I? Do I want to exit here? Yeah, I'm being such an asshole. Like I want to. I mean, I'm not gonna make any money today, but I'm always waiting for the 1 cent. Whenever I'm down in money, I'll always wait for like a 1 cent exit. And I'll like miss my exit because I'm always waiting for that one fucking cent to come. Like 684 J Nuggets is what the price is at right now. I'll wait for a 685 and I'll just miss it. But I'm being like cheap right here because like I'm down for the day, so I'll always cherry pick like 1 cent at a time. Except this exit here because honestly, the difference the exit between 685 and the 684 exit it's marginal. There is no difference there, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and exit 685 here. Because I want a 684. So I got 685 instead. Right. Trading dollar, 684. Right. My positions here. Let me see my max pain here. Okay, I'm gonna look for the 690 to pop. So I'm still holding here. Why am I still holding here? Because I fucking changed my mind. I'm looking at these on a lower time frame. Okay, so GXJ opened at 36.68. We're at 36.71. All right, I'm closing 68. Okay, guys. So I'm exit here. It's 85. Almost a 360 dollar gain. I'm positive for the day. $127. Again, that natural gas trade really fucked me today. That was my big loss. $697 loss just from the natural gas trade. So without that one, let's just say I didn't trade natural gas or SPX today, I would be up $1,000 today. But c'est la vie, mademoiselle. So guys, if you like my stream, hit subscribe, and you can. And every time I'm online, your phone will get a notification from your email or Gmail, or just from the YouTube app. So if you guys like my videos, I'll be here tomorrow again. Hopefully, we talk more about fun things like we did this morning. But yeah, I'll also be on here. I'm gonna be on to 4:15 today, another hour or so. I just want to see how JNUT closes. I'm a little confused here because it's literally at the opening minute here. So it's literally right where we opened for the day. So I want to see whether or not it goes either to positive territory today by the end of the day or goes further to negative. My thoughts are we close around this 372 level. Really, no more action around here. Just closing around here would be not bad. You can turn it on so you get a notification whenever you want. And guys, I would appreciate it if you guys ever use StockTwits or Twitter, if you can retweet. If you made any kind of money with me or anything, even $1, I would appreciate you guys giving me some likes or retweets of my links so we get a little more exposure. I didn't do that well today. I hope none of you guys got burned too bad. Pretty much flat today. But if you guys, same channel name, same time tomorrow. Yep. Subscribe and you'll hit it. So if anytime you see one of my tweets or my stock tweets, if I could get a retweet, that would be awesome. I would really appreciate that. Thank you guys. But again, I'll be here for another hour. So it's not like I'm going to be dying or something like that. Yeah, so RR, I'm looking at this 1251. So gold's been holding this 1251 very, very impressively for the whole day. Right. Honestly, I think we close here at 3670. I think we close right about this area, just J Nug. Oh, good call. So we're just gonna wait here. So we're approaching 3:30. Let's see if there's any buys coming in for SPX. Yeah, so there are buys coming in right now. Again, late night. Late. We have late. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I was showing you guys my other. I have like multiple monitors. I was like going through the other monitor. I'm like I didn't realize it was on this one too. Again, we have some buying going on here. So, question is, will we break 30? Remember, I shorted here to this morning. 2356 is my short entry. I might see some. Maybe some kind of thing like that. I'm sure, but that was my short here this morning. 2356, 2357 area. So the fact that it went underneath my short, I mean, it's just taking people for both rides here. So again, I don't think we'll drop below 1251 by the end of the day. But 1251 again. Oh, it's been a long day today. I'm glad the Benadryl wore off in the morning. I'm glad that I feel like I'm normal now. So I've been eating these cough drops and it's candy. See you later, Jonathan. So yeah, I don't think there's going to be a huge cover or anything like that. It's really been dead for the day. Let me look at this short. Uh, Again, yesterday only 15% of volume. So again, shorts are getting wrecked here. A lot of buying yesterday, a lot less shorting. So I'm thinking today was a lot of profit taking. So I think today wasn't really a shorting day, more profit takers. Yeah, exactly, JMB. Exactly. It wasn't being shorted. It was just being no one was buying it. It was just not enough interest. Let's look at GDX volume here. Average volume for GXJ. Yep, robots control this. JMB looks like multiple shooting stars. I think you're pretty set on that on their bearish move for natural gas. I think the bearish moves will come eventually, at least down to this 3.2 level. So for natural gas, I think we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna keep my hands off of it. At least this 3.2 level. I think we'll drop down here. Okay. That should be what you're looking for. Targeting that is 3.2 area. Yeah, it's like if it doesn't go up, it's gonna go down, right? So if it doesn't go up, I'm selling out my shares. If it doesn't go down, I'm gonna buy. So exact same thing. And multiple like when the price has multiple chances to break upwards and it doesn't, right? It's probably gonna go down, right? If the price has multiple times to break downwards but doesn't, eventually the seller's gonna be exhausted and it's gonna be brought upwards. Exact thing we see here, right? Opening minute here, 36.69. I bet you we're gonna close at 36.69. Right, dollar is continuously sinking to the ocean here. I'm gonna turn into the 1 hour chart. 1 hour chart. DXY on the right, 1 hour. USD JPY on the right here. Really no action coming from either of them. Really kind of boring. Again, natural gas getting lower by the day. Hopefully we see this back all the way down to 2.54 tomorrow for JMB's sake. JB, I want you to get that trip to Fiji. I want you to get your hoes too, so you don't have to think of your ex-wife. I want you to get that money. I'm rooting for you. I think 3.2 is the low point here in gas before it breaks down further. But I think we have to test this 3.2 first. SPX, we had bids at 330, right? Let's see, 330. Actually, no bids at 330. There are no bids coming in. Although MACD is primed to rip, I think we're gonna drop back down to this 23.52 area. Again, it's going lower and lower. JNUG, we're not in this trade anymore. We exit here at 685, which turns out to be a great trade. Google Play just gave me $1 and free things. I'm a rich man. It's melting a little bit. I think we're going now that it's hard to judge how this is closed. We'll probably go back to this 376 area, 3657, which is 676 JNUG. Just by looking at it right now. Again, multiple attempts to break 1253, but again, hope is not lost, right? We're not losing hope here. We have a hammer reversal here at 1251. This 1251 level is holding spectacularly. This 1251 is pretty much 1251 to 1249. If that level holds, it's always going to be bullish. And I always, again, if we break under 1251 again, with no news, no fundamental news, we break under 1249. That's fucking bad. 1251, break under that. That's fucking bad. If there's no news pushing the price and it falls naturally like that, to me, it tells me literally the Bulls are exhausted and the Bears are just completely manhandling. But the time for that hasn't yet come. No. Thanks, LaVista. I'm only up $100, but at least I'm not down 900 like the beginning of the day, right? Again, my strengths in trading is gold miners, right? So pick a couple of things to trade. I'm just able to feel gold miners and like be one with the price, as I would say, like the Jedi can feel the Force, right? So I didn't feel the Force that well with gas today and also SPX today. I think that people are just getting to the gold trade. I don't think a lot of people. Thank you, Amit. I'm just up a little bit, but at least I've recovered pretty well. So two bad trades, two good trades. I'm only up $127. No worries, no biggie. I just gotta go ahead tomorrow and try better tomorrow. But I thought today I was gonna leave. I thought today I would stop at $1,000 loss. Honestly, after yesterday's good streak, it was after Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday's good streak. I was bound to have a bad day. Considering I'm only up $100, this is technically my bad day. So what's your call on Canadian gold miners? GDX and GXJ are compositives of gold miners in US and Canada. So technically, if you're trading GDXJ, you're trading Canadian gold miners, right? The GDXJ encompasses all North American gold miners, both GDX and GDXJ. Again, don't be surprised. We literally closed flat at the open. PG, dude, just hold gold miners until you die, dude. At one point, some shit's gonna go hit the fan, and something bad's gonna happen. We're just waiting for this black swan event because nothing is good forever, right? It has the good streak has to break. The better our jobs reports, the better all overall. Oh, speaking of jobs report, guys, big fundamental news report tomorrow. It's the NFP coming out tomorrow, right? Non-farm payroll coming out tomorrow at 8:30, and I think earnings as well comes out 8:30. Increases in earnings. So those are two. Those two are probably the biggest things to happen this week. Given that the FOMC minutes was the biggest thing, so the NFP is probably the second. Again, the ADP is a private report. The NFP is a public report. So we see gold go back up here. JNUG go back to 685, 684. Literally back where we were 5 minutes ago. Again, this range is getting stuck here as we go in lower the day. We took a look at the JNUG short sellers. Again, a decrease of short sellers by one half. So today was just profit taking by the longs because of the dip of gold. Really no shorts out. If you're shorting, you should be careful because no one else is shorting. No one's shorting JNUG at this point. Again, we're here testing 1253. We have 30 minutes left in the market. I'm gonna see what they do here. I'm gonna. What time? Dude, all it does is just ping pong up, down, up and down, up and down. There's really no movement to gold right now. It's like it's kind of stuck here. That's why I was quick to take profit, even though I wanted 10 cents. I took 9 cents. I like 10 cents because I just like 10 cents. I don't know why. I took 9 cents just because like it's just stuck here. Like it's not making a breaks upwards, but it's not making breaks downwards, which is incredibly frustrating if you're not fast on your trades because it could literally take 3 seconds. Not 3 seconds. It literally could take 30 seconds for you to lose your position. If you just go like, no, I think I'm gonna let it run a little more or whatever. What time are the reports? 8:30. I'm sorry if I sound weird. It's because it's a cough drop. I think T Bishop. I think you recommended the cough drops. They've been working pretty well today. Samir, Samir, I bought I shorted DGAS today before. Oh, okay. So I bought DGAS before the report today. I thought it was going to be a technical short, but I got slammed. So that being said, it's not always better to buy before the report. On Wednesday, I bought before the report. I shorted oil before the report. That turned out nicely. Again, that was a technical short. So whether or not you're a technical trader or a fundamentalist, I'm a little bit of both. So I would say don't buy before this report. This is actually a big. I got all cough drops are pretty good. They're the honey lemon flavor is pretty good. Anyways, back to the topic. So if you're buying an ETF before a report, again, if you're buying JNUG at the end of the day here, right? The market closes at 4, so you have 6 hours of oil. So you have, let's see, 4 to 6. So gold opens up at 6. You have 15 hours of gold trading where you don't know where the prices go, right? The majority of the time that gold trades, you can be sleeping, or it's not going to be the market, the U.S. market at least, is not going to be open. So I'm not sure if you're foreign, you can trade futures or what your position is, but just according to just what I do is I don't hold anything overnight unless like I really feel it in my gut, right? And most of the times when I feel it in my gut, I'm probably wrong, right? If I'm feeling too confident, I'm pretty wrong. So if you want to hold overnight and chance it, again, I think the report tomorrow is going to be a beat. But how much of a beat, who knows? But I think tomorrow's report is going to be a beat. It's going to be a beat on report. Hopefully it's not something ridiculous, but I think the earnings won't be a beat, right? So Amit, do you remember where I had my stop loss? Amit, remember my stop loss in natural gas? My stop loss was literally right there. That was my stop loss. We literally hit it by like 8 cents. Crazy, right? So if I did both positions, got stopped at my long, the price would have fallen and made lost money on my long. Okay, if I did a short and long, the short would have been stopped out and the long would have came back down. Right? So I literally got stopped out at the high of the day for natural gas. That's very unfortunate. Not necessarily. Remember the market sometimes opposites. I mean, market operates in sometimes opposite ways. So even though it's a beat, gold can still go up. It just depends on whatever they want to do with the price of the dollar. Because essentially a beat would indicate to Janet Yellen to hike the rates again. But again, we're looking at earnings here. We need to look at earnings. Right now, yeah. Yeah, so like I'd much rather see an increase in earnings than an increase in jobs because jobs can be part time. It can be people not participating, which makes the unemployment rate lower. It could be service jobs, which are really not well paying jobs. McDonald's job is not really a well paying job or like a job that someone would want to be in. Right. However, at the McDonald's job, we see their earnings increase. That would be a better job, right? We see overall earnings increase, not about job numbers. Job numbers doesn't mean crap. Because you could be working minimum wage, it's that still be considered a job, but it's not a suitable job, right? So we're looking for the earnings for everyone's earnings to go up, which I doubt it will go up. I doubt earnings will hit its target, and I doubt that NFP will beat it that much. The report, so I think it's going to be a very average report for NFP, hitting the expectations, and for earnings we miss those expectations. Now, if we beat both of those reports, then maybe gold would crash. But right now, gold's being pretty strong, I would say. Yeah, dude, like it's just so weird how the price is reacting. Like, oh, the market's crashing, so let's go up. No, oh, everything around the market is crashing, so the market's going up. It's just very weird. It's very contradicting to what's actually going on. So you can have a huge jobs report, and the price of gold goes up because the shorts go like, oh, that's the best we can have. Cover, cover, cover. Right? It's all about expectations. You're right, JMP. It's all about consensus and their expectations. Because my expectations, I don't have the power to wield. I don't, dude. Me with my 25, $50,000 positions. That's not even like enough to even move it by a penny. Like I can't change the price of JNUG from 684 to 685 by buying a 50,000 lot in JNUG. That's not gonna happen. It's too liquid. So right now we're above that opening minute 36.71. Again, I think this closes around 36.30. The open minute here. The opening minute is 36.69. So I think JNUG or GXJ will close at 36.69. That's my prediction. Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna take a little sip of water real quick, and I'll be right back. Again, looks like the dip buyers are coming in for SPX here, but can we hit the top here? 23.64. No, kind of looks like a dead cap bounce. And again, I think gap down here, gap up for gold. I was wrong last night, but no worries. We were able to close the gap in the morning. You just got to be very fast with that. All right, Robinhood, you can't be very fast with trades. So again, I'll take a little break right now. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. So just hang tight here, and we'll watch the close together. So we're seeing the margin calls coming from the Bears. That's why the market's popping upwards. But hang tight, guys. Again, 359. We should see some battle of the Titans there at 359 today. Whether or not they're going up or going down, whether speculations, they're closing positions or entering new positions. We should see that all by 359. If anyone's watching CNBC, they usually do the daily money outflow or inflow. So if you guys can shout that away or type in chat, that would be awesome. Again, this downtrend from yesterday broke, so I'm not too sure what to make of that. This downtrend here, but it could come back down to 1250 again. I mean, testing 1251. So I don't know what to think about this year. I'm kind of lost. What I think I want it to do tomorrow. We just need to see what happens with the Asians again. They're going to keep on cranking buys again. This 1261, such a pain in the ass. 1261. Remember, 1261, 1249. Two key supports and resistances. 1261, 1249. So again, we're just watching for the price. It might be a little boring here, and I understand going leave. You're welcome to do so. But if you like my videos, hit subscribe. I'll be on all the time, every single day from 9:30 to 4. Well, technically from 9:15 to 4:15, but not that great of results today. Two big trades in the morning. Session one really knocked me off my pedestal from yesterday's trades. But luckily, I was able to recover all of it. If I didn't have those two trades, I'd be up a grand today. That's unfortunate. But c'est la vie. Today, I would mark it down as a losing day for sure. A losing day. Not one of my best days, that's of course. But again, it's $100 per day. Still way better than minus $800 per day, right? Looks like we're getting an impressive pop here. Now, 36.71 is here. Again, the opening min here looks like it's 36.69. So expect a 36.69 close here. I don't think it's going to be doing that much. However, I could be wrong here, and it can burst up or burst down. I just want to see what happens. They do at 359 to get a good sense of what's going on. Again, massive shooting star here in natural gas. I would highly recommend shorting natural gas here. JMB has got it right with that short, but again, I lost money and I'm not carrying any trades overnight. If I had to carry one trade, not it would be neither a JNUG long or a JNUG short or a Nugget long or Nugget short. It would be a DGAS long. That would be the only trade I would carry over to tomorrow, to be honest. Because if you look at the daily candle here, right, we have a high spin doji next to a high spin doji. I mean, secondly, we have a high spin doji next to a reversal candle. The high spin doji's top never even began to come close. It was off by actually no, it was off by 1 cent, right? So although we did a little short squeeze today, at least on my part because I was short, the high never breached yesterday's high. Yesterday's candle was bearish. Today's candle is neutral. Depending on the next candle, we should see the trend. But just betting on this and looking at the 4-hour candles, I think this looks pretty bearish because of these two formations here and this previous formation over here. These two, I think, are very bearish. Although we have two next to each other, right? But these hammers occur before right? They occur before the shooting stars, right? In the uptrend, we'll see the shooting star occur first and then the hammer. So these don't cancel out, right? These are essentially continuation of trend. If you see that shooting star then a hammer in the uptrend, that's a cancellation. But if you see an uptrend, hanging man, shooting star, that's not really a cancellation. That's a continuation of just continuing the trade here on short. So just watch out for those shooting stars on natural gas. For UJ, I'm not too sure what UJ is still doing. I really want this to break down along with DXY, but again, it's holding. It's taking a sweet time to keep going up here. It's taking a sweet time. So this is a matter of a waiting game. We just have to wait this out. There's really nothing else we can do other than waiting this out for a breakdown or breakout. Again, very wonky trade, megaphone pattern kind of. Megaphone pattern is when the two lines go outwards instead of inwards. Instead of creating a triangle, we create a megaphone. SPX, we had bids at 330, margin calls at 340. Looks like it's just flat right now. We're up 1/3% for the day. That's pretty impressive for SPX, but it did not it didn't go up all the way from the fall from yesterday. So it didn't make any attempt to go up. Maybe tomorrow we'll go up and retest 23.76. But at this point, I have to say it looks like it's going to come back to 23.44 and retest the lows. Because again, we had that big drop. We weren't able to go above that big drop today, so we're going to retest lows. We couldn't go up. We retest the lows, right? Again, prices go up, it's going to go down. Especially after a long time like today. JNUG 686. What is it doing? I have no idea. But let's just sit and wait. Maybe there's going to be some crazy things to happen in 8 minutes. So again, sit tight. I'll be back in 8 minutes for this market close. If you guys have any questions, go ahead and type in chat. I'll be more than willing to answer them. Also, with if you made any money on trades, I would love to have retweet about my live stream just so we can get more people in here. I would love to see us have like 100. I think we had like 90 something people watching today. But I would love to see this above 100. Eventually, I want this to be like 1,000 viewers. And at 1,000 viewers, I would make a daily show like Kramer's Fast Money or something like that. That would be pretty cool, right? We get more people to watch. I'll make a daily analysis that incorporates humor and fun into it. So just look out for that kind of stuff. I just want more people to come join and share the knowledge, share the money, right? So we're just taking a look again. 5 minutes. I'm turning my mic off here, and I'll be back in 3 minutes or so. All right. Had to take a phone call there. Again, my prediction 6:30, 6:69 close for GXJ. Back to the opening minute. I mean, it may be more stressful from that many eyes on me, but you know what? I started to trade. I used to be not that good when I first started trading. I used to make a lot of mistakes with you guys watching, but now I find that since you guys are watching me, it puts more pressure on me to do well. So when you're putting pressure on me to do well, I perform better, right? I don't have there's these $1,000 days, $3,000 days. That's not normal for me. I'm normal before doing this. I was only making $500 a day. Average of $500 a day. I'm making way more than that now with you guys watching me because I'm pushing myself to not lose face in front of you guys, right? So I think I do even better with you guys watching. Like that's real talk there. It's Thursday, bro. I think you're drunk. JMB, I think you've been drinking a little too many whiskey cokes. It's Thirsty Thursday, not motherfucking Friday. Yeah, but a lot of times the market does take profit before the weekend. That is true. But that is more true even at 359. Market takes money. Market closes positions before it just okay. 359 is important because it's exactly like 130 for Comex or 230 for New York Mex, right? It's just at the end of the day, people close positions, right? You don't want to. Most people are day traders, so they don't want to. They don't want to hold a position overnight. So close. If you're closing a position, you're close the last minute if you want to squeeze as much out of it. But these algorithms just shut down the program. They're like winding down all their trades if they're making any money. Yeah, Shook. If you tell your friends, tell everyone. If you see my tweets online or stock twits, if you retweet that, that's all I ask in return. Just a little bit more exposure. I really don't care about anything else. Again, my prediction 36.69 close. A flat close here. We have 2 minutes left until it closes. Right here at the opening minute, 36.69. So see what they do the next 2 minutes. An hour, a minute 30 left here. JMB, what's your target for natural gas? Yeah, Doug, that's good money if you're just trading at work. All you have to do is one trade for $100. You're good, right? The only thing is, at one point you're probably gonna get greedy. Let's be honest here. Everyone wants more than $100. If you can make 100, why not make 1,000? And that's when you blow up your account. 1 minute here. 1 minute here. 30 seconds here. So let's see for some volume here. Let's see what's gonna happen here last minute. 20 seconds. Look at this volume coming in here. All right, look on the bottom of the volume. 36.69. Remember my estimate. 36.69 close. Oh fuck. 36.69. Oh, 36.68. I was close though, right? Right, you guys see the action there? The last minute? Look at the volume here. Funds balancing. Right. You see the volume go like this. Right, you guys see that? So guys, so it looks like the day closed at 36.68, literally exactly where we opened. Fuck you, Eshok. We're not having back to back bad days. We're having back to back. No, we're having back one bad day, one day, great days for the next 10 days. That's what's gonna happen. I can feel it. No more bad days this week. No more bad days. I usually have one bad day, I shake it off, and it's gone the next day. That's why I wasn't that emotional this morning. It's because it just happens. Or maybe that was the Benadryl. Anyone have any other questions or anything towards the end of the day here in the last minute closing? Before I go ahead and I do my independent analysis on everything, what I need to do for tomorrow. Anyone? I'm giving this until 4:10 or so before I log off here. If anyone has additional questions, equities, or anything like that, just let me know. Again, hit subscribe if you like my videos. I'm a subscribe whore, so I want to have your follows. Again, if you ever see my links online, if you guys can retweet them or give me a shout out to your friends for them to join, the more the better here. That's the whole purpose of me doing this, to share knowledge. Everybody wins. We have a fun time. So I'm gonna open up the board again for a few more minutes for questions, and then I'll log off in a little bit. So if you guys don't know what VWAP is, it's pretty much a very basic tool. It's a volume weighted average. So again, VWAP, read up about it. I don't want to explain exactly what it is because I'll probably butcher it and you won't understand anything I say. Ow! Stop biting my ankles. Oh, stop biting my ankles. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. My little puppy is biting my ankle. Stop. Okay, yeah, it's fun positions closing. What do you think? Mainly that was mainly the balancing of funds at the close there, but then there was a lot of selling and buying going on as well. So it's all mixed in there. There's to be a double top forming to go. The double top is already there. We're trying to break it. There's a triple top actually. Again, No, my puppy. I have a 9 week old Pomeranian puppy. No, my girlfriend's not biting my ankles, dude. Dude. See you later, third man walking. I'm glad that we had fun today. Yeah, I think everyone gets a delay. It's 15 seconds. It's the honestly, like I can't do anything to combat that. It's just like it's YouTube. It's not because I'm my screen goes through a decoder, and the decoder goes through YouTube. It's like going through multiple channels before it actually hits your screen. Because I got to put all that stuff up there. I have like a custom. It's pretty much like I'm customing the video while I'm doing it. But honestly, 15 seconds. It's pretty up to date. Like if your trades are if you're not getting money on your trades, um, well, first of all, I don't know how you're trading. Second of all, it's also like a 15 seconds wait shouldn't affect your trade that much, right? At least with the price here, you should have your price open on your ow on your screen as well. I hope NG opens red for you too, JMB. Nah, swipe it. It's too many people. It's if I switch to swipe, I have to charge people because that's only gonna be one on one. I would rather speak to everyone at once. I don't want to do one on ones unless you're paying me. It's not that fun. It's like a job when you're doing a one on one Skype. All right, guys. Ow! Stop a little bit. All right, so today recap of what everything's happened. Morning, we shorted UNG, which is natural gas, through DGAS, right before the report at around 10 o'clock. That did not work because the report was bullish. However, after it came up, it hit our stop perfectly and came back down. Again, that was a stop loss tickle. That was a good stop by me, but I got frustrated because it hit my stop literally at the top of the day, right on our short. So right after it hit that top, it came back to my entry price. We went ahead then and shorted SPX, right? As I was developing the SPX short on SP 500, I saw that JNUG was at a good entry. So I closed my SPX short, which was good because SPX continued to go up. I instead long JNUG at the lows, near the lows of the day, and I was able to sell that off at 681. And then I saw my next position was also another long JNUG. This long JNUG position was at the medium. Now, I've been telling people all day not to buy the medium or sell the medium, right? Because it's a one-to-one profit loss ratio. It's either going to go up that one range move or one down that range move. Well, I thought I had a good bet because the dollar had popped, the gold had not moved down. Also, the gold pits were closed at this time. So the fact that gold didn't go down while the dollar go up, that only meant that if the dollar went down, the gold would continue to go up, right? Because gold was fighting bullishly up that way. So that's what happened to my second position. I bought the medium and I was able to turn that for another 9 cents. So after these four plays, I have two winners, two losers, pretty much even for the day at plus 127. That degas trade really killed me in the morning. That was a $700 loss for me. I wasn't, I don't normally trade natural gas, but I thought I had a good, that was a good place to break down, especially we're in April and also it was near the top of the channel with a 4 hour shooting star. UNG going forward, natural gas going forward. We have 4 hour shooting stars. We have 1 day dojis. It's pretty messy in there, but I think again, we'll see bear before bull on that. For JNUG and gold, we gotta see 1251 holes. We gotta see if 1261 breaks. That's it. The fight for the last 2 weeks has been for 1251, 1261. So far, the bulls have been marching slowly up 1261 and been pushed back by bears every time we approached. But one of these days, I think that we'll eventually break that level. SPX for tomorrow. SPX looks pretty flat. Really, nothing going on today. It was up a third of a percent, but it was down bigly yesterday. So I don't know where exactly this one's going. Today could have been the dead cat bounce retrace, and then might go lower tomorrow. But who knows? The market's a mess right now. So again, thank you guys. Yeah, it was a bad start in the morning. So my last session was way better than my first session. Again, gold miners is my strength. Is what I know how to trade. And that's why I got my money back that way. Usually, when I try to go to different areas where I'm not familiar with, I mess up. For example, biotech. I don't do biotech because I don't know nothing about biotech. I don't even know what orphan trials are. Whatever those things are. But I don't even So don't go into a territory where you're not familiar with. Study each one as if it's your specialty, you're specialized. Doctors are not specialized in all doctor methods. One might be an eye doctor, one might be a nose doctor, another doctor might be a butt doctor. Who knows, right? So, anyways, those are my last words, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.